No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Like I said initially, I don't support any reason why youths will take it upon themselves to kill officers who are saddled with the mandate of protecting the territorial integrity of Nigeria. But let's change the scenario. Let's take America or even the worst place. Let's say Pakistan. Let's say I want to flashpoint. I don't want to use Pakistan. Let's say Iran. Let's take on that place, a more developed world. Let's look at it. But I want to use let's say France or America or Britain. Let's take Britain. That in one community in Britain, that youths went to kill 16 of the British Royal Military and killed it. What would you think would be the response of the British military? To go to that community and start burning houses and start shooting people and start destroying properties? Look, anywhere in the world, two wrongs does not make a right. Two wrongs does not make a right. Two wrongs at all. So as much as I condemn the youths picking on military to the extent of taking lives of the Nigerian military, it is the same way I also condemn in totality of the Nigerian military in response destroying lives and property. It is not an acceptable norm anywhere in the world. You do not go to the extent of making innocent people suffer for the crime of a few. It's not logic anywhere in the world. It's not commonsensical. It is not an acceptable logic for anybody to think that because a group of youths decided to end the life of a military officer, then in retaliation to teach the community a lesson, you go about setting the whole community on fire. And in some extent, you take the life of people who may stand in your way. For years, Okwama people versus Koloba have been fighting. All of a sudden, it changes to Nigerian military versus Okwama. You see, Nigeria as a country has lost virtually everything. Nigeria as a country has lost almost everything. It is becoming or has become a lawless place. No law is operating. Please carry your Biafra Matako in Jos, in Plateau State here, and paraded them. He paraded them before the media. A word came from Abuja, and they freed those people and dismissed the officer in question from the Nigerian army. You see, when I say don't bring Biafra here, and I will tell you, since you have forced me, I will talk about it. You see, the issue on ground is so big. The conspiracy on Nigeria is so big. And you that claim to be wise, because most Igbo people believe that when they were born with more intelligence than anybody. But you forgot that the intelligence of making money is not the intelligence of politics. The intelligence of making money is different from intelligence of politics. Because the intelligence of making money, you have to be arrogant, you have to have a saving culture, you have to understand the difference between capital and profit, investment. You have to understand time. You have to understand addition and subtraction. You have to understand that if you eat more than what is coming in, you are losing. But if you spend less than what is coming in, you are moving up. So this is the basic business sense. It's nothing scientific about that. But in politics, you have to learn to control your emotion. You have to smile even when you are angry. You have to be friendly to those that you will not, that you would have considered your enemy. You have to form friends. Sometimes you have to make friends with your enemies, even though they will not be your friends. But you have to force yourself to make friends. These are not the attributes of a businessman. These are not the attributes of a businessman. So, when you say, when we are talking about Nigeria, because a group of people have sat down and say, look, this set of people, if you are a Delta man, if you are from Delta State, if you are from the Middle Belt, if you are any other tribe, if you are one of the so-called minority tribes in Nigeria, and you are hating the Igbo, you are the biggest idiot. Look, some Igbos are very annoying. Honestly, if there's anybody that annoys me more on social media, comments that annoy me more than Igbos. But I also tell you that if you are hating the Igbo and you are a minority, your stupidity is the biggest form of stupidity ever imagined on this life. Let me repeat myself again. Some Igbos can be very, very annoying because they make comments as if they know everything, whereas it's not everything they know. But then again, I'm telling you that if you are hating the Igbos, you go to hospital, you need help. Why am I saying so? You see, some group of people have vowed that an Igbo man will never be president. They are not worried about the Yoruba man because there's no way in the world. If an Igbo man cannot be president, what's the Yoruba man looking for? What's the Ijaw man looking for? What's the Ekwere man looking for? What's the Anaguta man looking for? What's the Middle Belt man looking for? What's the Idoma man, the thief man? All those around there, let's forget about it. So long as we don't make the Igbo man become president, the rest too are also out of the way. Because if an Igbo man becomes president today, the Benue man, the Plateau man, the Nasarawa man, the man from the Kaduna South, all these people who share similar marginalization from the cabal will begin to enjoy. Will begin to get the benefit of a better Nigeria. So in order to stop it, stop the Igbo. Now you see why I said, if you are hating the Igbos, you are hating yourself. Let me tell you, the only reason why Nigeria has not been Islamized, the only reason why Nigeria has not been Islamized is the Igbo man. Is the Igbo, is the Southeast. Left for the rest, now, sharp, in less than 24 hours. And when we say Islamization, some of you morons will think that Islamization is forcing you to carry Quran, or forcing you to go to mosque, or forcing you to go and pray. No, Islamization, Saudi Arabia is an Islamic state, but there are Christians there. Kuwait is an Islamic state, but there are Christians in Kuwait. Dubai is an Islamic state. There are Christians in Dubai. There are churches in Dubai. They sell wine in Dubai. They sell wine in Saudi Arabia. Wine. They sell wine in Saudi Arabia. But a Christian man can never rule Saudi Arabia or Kuwait. A Christian man can never get any recognizable position. In fact, there's what they call jizya. A money you have to pay to get small recognition. Now, Tinubu as your president had, I think, it's a guess, I might be wrong, I don't know, but if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, forget about it. When he says his turn, for somebody to say it is his turn, it means a forum was created and a discussion was made, an MOU was entered into. You get me? An MOU was entered into. So if there is an MOU, everybody will write his interest, because I just finished writing a memorandum of understanding with some business associate in the US. Of course, everybody will be protecting his interest. Should this one happen, what happens to the percentage sharing? Should that one happen, what happens to the percentage of sharing? So everybody will write and protect his own interest. So what was the interest? Because Buhari entered into, Buhari and Tinubu entered into an agreement. So what was the interest of Buhari that Tinubu will acknowledge? I will tell you those interests. The Fulanization of Nigeria. Tinubu will not do anything about it at all, because that will be going against the memorandum of understanding. Another reason why I keep getting angry for this Biafra this thing. Alone you will not get Biafra. I've been crying this thing since before. One of the first video I made that this IPOB want to keep my neck, when I said, look, learn how to work with people, learn how to create alliances. By creating alliances, it's not telling them that they are Biafrans. No, that's not the way to create Biafra. Don't tell people who they are. They know what they are. Before the Igbo man came to this world, I already know who I am. So don't come and tell me who I am. That would be insulting me. You need the Middle Belt. You need your neighbors in the South. You need part of the Yoruba people who are sympathetic to you. But you can't win their love by telling them that the only way you can work with them is if they become Biafra. God, you don't know how much I hate that name. I hate that word. If it's sweet for you, fine, but please, I don't like it because it has been so messed up. It has been so corrupted. Look at your Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Look at the childish behavior he's behaving, doing eye like this, drinking wine, showing his muscles, wearing like boxer. Look, this situation we are in is very, very complex. It's very, very, very complex. You have to be intelligent. You have to be smart. Being intelligent is knowing what to do. Being smart is knowing how to implement what you know. Let me repeat myself. Being intelligent is different from being smart. Being intelligent is knowing what to do. Being smart is knowing how to do what you know. So you have to be intelligent, you have to be smart, you have to be patient. Then you have to work with people. And if you are going to work with people, don't approach them as if you are bigger than them. You must approach them as equals. You must approach them as equal. Whether they are 5, whether you are 1 million and they are 5, whether your population is bigger, you must, because right now, plus your population and their population, you are big, you are small, you are not big. All of us, we are suffering the same thing. So your bigness and your population has not amounted to anything for you. So if we are suffering the same consequences, we should approach the issue as equals. Something I know I have tried to sink into those IPOB people that they refuse to understand. Now I know I'm losing a lot of followers from this time. I'm losing followers from people who don't like my stand on Biafra. I'm losing followers from people who don't like my stance on Islamic concept. I'm losing followers from people who don't like my stand on fake pastors. I'm losing followers on many issues. But if I want to be a hypocrite, because I'm afraid if I say these things, I will lose followers, then I will become a hypocrite. And a hypocrite is who I never am. I'm never a hypocrite. I can't be a hypocrite. I will say my mind the way it is. Even if you don't see the truth today, you will see it tomorrow. So the Nigerian military is completely corrupt. It's not in a position to act professional now, as it is right now. When you have a mosque in the barrack, a mosque that is built for the Muslim soldiers in the barrack, but on Fridays it is open for civilians outside to come into the mosque to pray. You see, it is no longer professional again. It is no longer professional. I was driving along the ITF. Now, ITF is Industrial Training Fund. Before the arrival of Joe Ari, what's the name of that man? It's not Joe Ari. The director, DG before Joe Ari. There was a mosque in ITF. Until that man came and built a church too. It almost wanted to cause some issues, but after then it slid. When you go there, you find out that people who are not working with ITF on Friday, they come to the mosque and pray. Such practice should be stopped. If you are building a mosque in a parastatal, I'm sure you built it for workers in that parastatal. Opening it up for civilians outside that are not staff of that establishment is corrupting the system. So the Nigerian system is in a dire situation. We are talking about the Nigerian military and their response in Delta State. I'm from Delta State. It concerns me. I said from the beginning that I am not in support of Nigerians killing their military personnel. It's a very, 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 very bad precedent and should not be tolerated anywhere. However, I also condemn in totality of response that leads to destruction of properties and lives because of the activities of people. It is not the whole community that sat down to say, okay, let's go and kill Nigerian military officers. It is illogical for people who did not know when they planned that act to suffer for the actions of some miscreants in the village. I totally don't support the idea. I don't. It's like my boy now just come on, maybe in the side saying they smoke Igbo. He go sit down for they smoke Igbo. He go maybe go run one base in babe. They come they fight. Before you know they carry the fight, come my house, come they bomb my house. Why should I suffer for his action because I'm his father? This is the way Africa thinks that if it were to, do you think if the same thing had happened in America, that a group of homies, what's up, man? Yo, I'm gonna bust a cap in your motherfucking ASS, man. What's up, man? You fuck me, you know me, I'm gonna fuck. Then they killed 16 of the US Army. Do you think that the US Army, one of the greatest military forces in the world, will go about bringing down, burning down houses and shooting people and say because you kill a soldier, let us teach you lesson? We are so backward in our thinking, and such backwardness in thoughts should not be ingredients of training of the Nigerian military. I should have expected that they carry out intensive investigation to fish out the perpetrators. You can rally the whole community, rally all of them, until each one begin to confess who killed, who and who had a hand in the killing. I mean, doesn't mean it didn't have to take me 3 days to think this one now, Abba. If you hear that the Nigerian military rallied the whole villagers, okay, who killed, who and who participated? If you mean even threaten them until they bring the people, but burning properties, burning houses, Haba. For me, it doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense. Well, I may be ignorant too, I may be saying rubbish, but I don't think it makes sense at all anywhere. I don't think the US Army will behave that way. I don't think it's only in Africa you see things like this. I don't think even the Iranian army will behave like that. It's only in Africa you see people behaving like this. You see, once a black man carries a gun, he automatically thinks he's God. Besides, I don't think nobody is talking about what led the youth into doing what they did, though. For now, it appears that is no longer important. For now, it's beginning to appear that is no longer important. But then we should ask, what led to? You see, there is something I want to say. Like now, the phone I'm using now. Yesterday, after the match,
President Bola Tinubu has granted the military full powers to go after those who killed 16 soldiers on Thursday in Okwama community in Ughelli in Delta State, describing the attack as a crime against the Nigerian people. Tinubu, in the statement personally signed by him, said members of the armed forces are at the heart and core of the nation, stressing strongly that an attack on them is a direct attack on Nigeria that cannot be tolerated. The president condoles with the families of the slain soldiers, even as he disclosed that the military high command is already taking steps in response to the incident and ensure that the cowardly offenders do not go unpunished. The soldiers were on a rescue mission in Okwama in Ughelli in response to a communal conflict between Okwama and Okoloba communities when they were ambushed and killed on Thursday, March 14th. Those killed were the troop's commanding officer, 2 majors, 1 captain, and 12 soldiers. 1 civilian was also killed in the attack. Of course, this is the story that's dominating the news, and we bring the conversation here into the studio. Rufai, so much to be said about this.
So much to be said. Very sad. At first, there are many touch points. Number one, we need to be careful in Delta State so we don't have a return to ethnic problems. And I say that as somebody that witnessed the fight in the early 2000s in Delta, between the Ijaws, the Shakiris, and the likes. Warri never recovered from that fight, and I can tell you that for free. I lived and worked through the opposition. I was working on a radio station called JFM in Warri then. Worked through the occupation, as it were, in Warri and environs because of the inter-ethnic fights. And since there's an ethnic dimension to it, it's between the Urhobos and the Shakiris, the Urhobos just around the Okwama area and the Okoloba area, the Ijaws, just across the Focados rivers, we should be careful so that we don't return to a time like this. That time was not a good time at all. And I repeat, Warri never recovered from it. It destroyed the economic conditions. That was why most of those oil companies were now relocating to Port Harcourt. That's one. Secondly, I totally condemn the actions of the youth by killing those soldiers. There was a report that said, that they had attacked some youth when they came, that they shot them, and when the soldiers came back from reinforcement, they killed them. On no account should soldiers be killed in such a way, cutting their neck off, slitting out their insides. It is totally abhorrent and wrong. And I would expect the community elders to be able to fish out the youths themselves that perpetrated these acts before the military, even comes in there, because it's totally abhorrent. But also, I condemn the actions of the military. Going out there and sacking the community, houses in flames and all of that. No. Those you should go after are the youth, those people that killed the soldiers. Do your investigation, get them, apprehend them, let them face the full wrath of the law. But not sacking the community, because as we hear, a lot of people have fled that community. The place is on fire, and the military should watch this. We remember the case of Odi. There is no justification for things like that. Two wrongs will never make a right. In fact, the only thing two wrongs make in the end is two wrongs. So please, we shall never have this. In fact, we even heard, we've not been able to confirm that even on one of the military authorities' Twitter handle, it was tweeted a picture of how that community was in flame, and there was a word said audacity or something. No, the military should not do that. They're still subject to the laws of the land. Go after those that perpetrated the act. Let the full wrath of the law be meted out, but not going out there to sack the community. Also, we must, and I go back to my first initial, slant of the argument, we must now try to restore peace in that community, because the community squabble has not ended, obviously. The Urhobos are still crying foul. The Ijaws too are crying foul. How can we bring lasting peace to that area? And that's where Governor Sheriff Oboriwori must come in to play a major role in bringing peace. Because I remember the role that James Onanefe Ibori played in bringing peace when we had the warring factions a couple of over 10, 15 years ago. So please, the governor too must step in. We must unite the warring factions. We must bring peace effectively to those areas. But everybody has gone overboard, and we must come back in line, because we need peace. Without peace, there's no development.
We'll continue on what's trending. With reactions trailing the killing of officers and soldiers of the Nigerian Army who were attached to the 63 Brigade at Okuma community in Ughelli, Delta State on Thursday, March 14th. Over the weekend, 14 lifeless bodies of the military men were recovered. Some of the bodies were said to have been beheaded. The bodies of the commanding officer and two majors were seen floating by the river bank at the NDDC jetty in the coastal Delta community. In the meantime, the governor of Delta State, Sheriff Oboriwori, has condemned the killings of the soldiers, describing the incident as despicable and not in sync with the culture of the tradition of Deltans. Barely 24 hours after the bodies of the slain soldiers were recovered, several houses in the Okuma community where the soldiers were killed were set on fire, prompting residents to flee to neighboring communities for the fear of reprisal attacks by soldiers. All right, this was condemnable. There was a tweet that was trending. If we can pull up that tweet by Defense Headquarters, apparently they had posted this actual video with that caption, the audacity. So at this point, we're still waiting to hear from the Defense Headquarters as to who carried out that dastardly attack in that community. Well, in the meantime, Nigerians have pulled up an old BBC interview of former President Olusegun Obasanjo was asked to respond to the 1999 invasion of Odi, a predominantly Ijaw community of Bayelsa State, where soldiers killed many and burned the community to the ground on the orders of the then president. The attack, which has been largely described as a massacre, was said to be in response to the killing of 12 policemen and an ambush of soldiers by a militia that used the civilian population of Odi as its cover.
Benefit of hindsight, is there something that you regret today about your presidency? Was there something that you did then that you probably would have done differently?
Me? What? I did everything that I should do the way I should do that.
But what about Odi? The invasion of a village in Odi where the whole village was wiped out.
Of course, if I have soldiers and police who are the instrument by which I should maintain security, and I sent police and they were killed, and I sent soldiers and they were killed, what do you expect me to do? If you are in my position, what will you do? You will fold your arms? You answer me, my dear brother.
Definitely not.
Okay.
But do you regret the killing of women and children in that invasion?
I feel bad by any soldier, of any individual being killed. I feel bad. But don't forget I have other responsibilities.
All right, Olusegun Obasanjo there appeared unapologetic for the massacre. I mean, you heard him ask the interviewer, if you were in my shoes, what would you do? But it appears like the same script all over again. Let me just take a reaction on social media. This is from Sumto, who wrote, Nigerian soldiers still on revenge mission. Another community set ablaze by Nigerian army in Delta State. Meanwhile, in the north, Boko Haram terrorists are granted amnesty. Fulani herdsmen are protected by the government. Bandits are getting paid and rehabilitated. These are criminals and terrorists responsible for the deaths of thousands of Nigerians, including Nigerian soldiers and police officers. It's only in the southeast and the south-south that the Nigerian military goes on revenge missions. Why not go after the perpetrators and leave innocent civilians out of this? Why burning down the whole community? You see, Rufai, there is already the ethnic tone, which is actually re-echoed on social media.
Lack of love, amongst ourselves.
Yeah. Well, I just want to introduce. Yes. Thankfully, we can see him now. Mr. Femi Falana joins us now. Mr. Femi Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria and also a very prominent human rights activist who's also written on this matter. Mr. Falana, it's so good to have you join us this morning. Good morning and welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mokwen.
Well, you have been expressing your own concerns about this current situation in Okwama community. What precisely are you afraid of as a result of what has happened with the soldiers, with the killing of the soldiers in Okwama community?
Well, I reacted to the unfortunate incident on Saturday. It was on the 15th, barely 24 hours. Unfortunately, the government never reacted until the 17th, yesterday. Now, I pleaded on and was expressing sympathy with the bereaved families of the slain soldiers. I pleaded with the military authorities to prevent reprisal attacks because of our experience in Odi, in Zakibian, Baramatu, and others. It was very clear to any discerning mind in the country that there will likely be a reprisal attack, more so that the gory pictures of the military officers and soldiers that were killed were circulating in the media. Unfortunately, nothing was done by way of statements from the government on the 15th and the 16th, whereby the military authorities and soldiers would be, made to believe that the government, was really grieving with them. And so, on the 9th of the 16th, angry soldiers stormed Okwama village and set it on fire. For me, it is avoidable. And you see, you can't blame soldiers alone. There is a general position in the society whereby, because of loss of confidence in the judicial system, everybody, embraces mob justice. Even the statement of the president yesterday, we're in a democratic system of government. The president cannot order military authorities to fish out civilians involved in a heinous crime. That is the duty of the police. In this case, it was reported by the chief of defense staff. Since I read that on Saturday, General Christopher Musa, that some arrests have been made. So what I expected the authorities in Delta State to do on that day was to have these suspects transferred to the police so that on Monday morning, this morning, they will be charged before the court. And a statement ought to have been made. We've arrested the criminal elements. We are going to have them arraigned in court on Monday. At least that will go a long way to douse the tension that was allowed to mount, culminating, unfortunately, in the attack on Okwama village. We saw this in Zakibia. We saw this in Odi. We saw it in Baramotu. And when people went to court, nobody was talking of those who were killed. Nobody was looking for the criminals that killed. It was like a question of those who were made victims through collective punishment, which is not part of our law. So this is my worry about this. Again, once again, I want to take advantage of this forum to express my heartfelt sympathy, and condolences to the bereaved families and the armed forces. Because this shouldn't happen in a civilized society.
So, Mr. Falana, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but if I get you correctly, what you are saying is, what I get that is your most potent fear right now is the fear of collective punishment. Is that correct?
Yes, please. Because there are innocent people in Okwama who are as angry as the government in ensuring that these criminal elements are brought to justice. But when you go and set their houses on fire and attack innocent people, you have offended domestic laws, because it is right in our country that there is no vicarious liability in criminality. 2, Nigeria domesticated the Geneva Convention in 1960, and under Article 33 of the Geneva Convention, collective punishment is prohibited. Reprisal attacks are not allowed. Innocent people cannot be attacked, even in a war situation.
And it does serve, that these reminders are given, especially in a situation where the military feels, not just the military, because as the president has said, the attack on the soldiers who have pledged their lives in service of this country, for a group of youths to just brazenly attack them and murder them in the manner which they did. These are people who had gone into a community to try and keep the peace between that community and another community in a situation where, I mean, you've highlighted the fact that the police should have been the one doing such a job, but right now we have delegated that responsibility to the military. And in this instance, they were representing Nigeria. So how do you think that a country can send home a message to groups of youth? Because these are it's not just these youths in this community that are looking. There'll be a host of other communities that are going to be looking at how this particular situation is handled and how the Nigerian nation can say, look, a lot of things are happening in the country, totally unacceptable, but this is something that would never be tolerated. Attack on soldiers and men of Nigeria trying to keep the peace somewhere.
In 2023, 43,000 people were killed in the United States of America through gun violence and mass killings, including innocent school children. But I can assure you, in each of those cases, the system has been deployed to pursue all the criminal elements involved, whether they're in the state or they have left the country. In this case, if there is a killing, not just of soldiers, even of civilians, we must, as a people, develop a system that will hunt the killers and have them prosecuted. A few years ago, about 4 or 5 years ago, a retired general, was arrested by criminal elements in Jos, butchered and buried in a shallow grave. What happens? At the end of the day, the police went into the matter and arrested the 19 criminal elements involved and had them charged. And this is what is done in a civilized society. In this particular instance, arrests have been made through those who have been arrested, all the other culprits will have been arrested, arraigned in court, and then the case speedily tried, so that members of the public will know that this government, or indeed any government in Nigeria, will not tolerate.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I just wanted to quickly say this here. I'll come back, but let me quickly correct somebody. 4 Shifts Media Productions, please, you don't use the word zoo here. You can't call Nigeria zoo on my platform. It's totally prohibited. The reason why we cannot punish you, Sama, whoever that is behind that name, because I believe you've never been warned before. Although we have it on the comment section posted by my admins that insult is totally prohibited and any derogatory words are prohibited on this platform. The word zoo is prohibited here. We have a prominent and a regular panelist on this platform that were using it and it was removed. So please, you're not going to be exempted if you use that again. Thank you.
The killing of soldiers, the killing of civilians, and so on and so forth. I think December 12, 2015, there was an incident in Zaria.
16 members of the Nigerian army, 9 civilians just spoof for Delta State. You know, for they get this kind of voltage they come from. How am I feel now? Now, what led to their death? Recall there has been a community clash between Okwama community and Okoloba, both in Delta State, for a very long time now. Just as say January this year, this Kalakata Corey burst again. When the news can say 3 members of Okwama community got missing. They got finance saying that people of Okoloba and ambush those 3 people. One of the names now came to as they ambush them, and then let go these people there. Carry their body hide for somewhere. You say no say normal. We no common people hear this kind of matter, but you no go sweet them. Para just enter body. I may talk and say people must travel on this case. For on something we be say we they believe we know they call reprisal attack. People of Okwama community. Consider they watch, they see how they go to physical launch attack against Okoloba people. One Mr. Anthony called loose guards go enter inside the Zanga of Okoma people, when I the hold on tight, say this you, no, I kill our people when I the hold on. The chairman of Okoloba community, being a very smart person when I feel say he be, did not take laws into his hands. He reported to the appropriate security authority. These authorities in turn deployed the military to go and rescue Mr. Anthony, whom the chairman of Okoloba reported to have been kidnapped. One of the years to soldiers come. As soldiers they enter Okoma community like this, people boys will be say that body do the para, and so they launch attack against them. Let go to soldier, wound many. When they go see and say the pressure too high, and Nigerian police call bow to the pressure, they call go back. Normal. You know normal military things now. Let's say they do that things. As they fall back to base, and they go tell Oga, they shocktalize us for Okoma. Now they come reinforce. As they reinforce, go reach the place there, bam. By the NDC jetty, if you know Okoma very well, the NDC jetty by the waterfront, it was a bloodbath. Before we say we know like this, I mean just they travel. So they told let go these 16 members of Nigerian army. I told me when I see the thing, boy, I won't sleep, at caught me for where I did for my room. Now, you all know the way the Nigerian military operates. These military people in question, they are trained differently to defend this country. What now gives a civilian the guts to even lay a finger on the Nigerian army? You cannot even lay your finger on the Nigerian police. An attack on these security agencies, an attack on Nigerians, an attack on you and I. Some people have been doing it and getting away with it. But I don't want my Niger Delta people to be victim of this. We shouldn't do this. This is wrong in all standard. Have we forgotten what happened in OD village in 1999 that led to Timaya singing that song, They Don't Kill Their Mama? Or Mona, so they take close OD. 10 years later, in 2009, something similar happened in Baramatu Kingdom, where they take move one major, come out in head, peg the head for jetty, or Mona government say, not left fly, come on for Baramatu. They finish us. Yes, we come for the riverine area of Delta State. We know this story. When we want a land, 15 years later, now Okwama won't pay the same price or more. This is wrong in all standard. Why are we allowing these things to happen? The unfortunate thing about all of this is now, be say, now women and children are they suffer this thing mostly. Because those when we say, move all those people, now me and you know, say, they're not going to take the community again. They're not fly since. As I tell you, so not loud down, or not let people hear. See, they don't erase Okwama down. They don't burn her down. People don't travel. Their body does surplus for ground. If you say they lie, poke or true, you will get the full story. Most people will be say that they will do all those things to sound able innocent people because stray bullet not no person will be innocent. If now you self now be member of the Nigerian army, boy, you go like to brutalize anything you see because tomorrow it will be your turn. A condolence to the families of the disease, both of the Nigerian army and the one where you be saying Nigeria don't see the Nigerian army don't see the poof. This is a very sad development. I feel they do the news like this for your ear in a comical manner, Baba. Inside my heart, they born, it not sweet anybody. Tomorrow it will be me and you. This kind of unrest will not want time for Niger Delta. I just say I give you the update, which is the sub for Delta State as it stands now. I better not forget to like this video.
While the people of Okwama community in Ughelli South local government area have urged both the federal and state governments as well as the military to initiate a thorough investigation into the assault on villagers and the subsequent burning of homes allegedly carried out by some military personnel. The plea was made during an interview with our correspondent. The report.
Addressing newsmen, indigenes of Okwama community in Ughelli South local government area who prefer to remain anonymous, recounted an unsettled incident that occurred on Thursday, March 14, 2024. They recalled their surprise when military personnel arrived in 2 boats, purportedly for a peace talk with the community chairman and leaders. The villagers described how the military personnel were warmly received at the community town hall with kola nut offerings and support, leading to a peaceful dialogue. However, tensions escalated when the military insisted on taking the community chairman and some leaders for further questioning after the peace talks, which was refused. This refusal, they claimed, prompted the military to open fire, resulting in casualties within the community. Additionally, they recounted a subsequent attack on Friday, March 15, 2024, where houses were set ablaze, forcing residents to flee for safety.
On the 14th of March, 2024, they at home that very day, they now saw that some military personnel, army, came to Okwama. So they now welcome them. They say they want to walk around the community. They walk around the community. Say they want to go to the town hall. They have a peace talk. They now went to the town hall. They now entertained them as the military men. They welcome them. So they now ask for the community chairman and the community leaders. So they sit with them and they have a peace talk together. Then after that, they now ask the community chairman and the community leaders, some other leaders, to follow them. So they say, we have already have the peace talk with you people, so you have to go. They say they must take the leaders away. So they said no. So from them, the army turned the whole story to violent. Right there in the community town hall, there the army started shooting our people there. Then from there, people started running. Some were killed instantly. Then everybody ran away because nobody expected a shooting of army in the community that very day. Then the army now went. Within a while, the army now come back again with more reinforcement, gunboat, and all that is. And instantly, about 20 persons was killed. Then when they come back again, they begin to shoot. They killed nothing less than 50 persons. Then the following day, they now mobilize again. Some of the army, they are coming from Bamadi, and some of them are coming from Okwagbe. They come together and burn the whole community down. That was on the 15th of March. So the whole community was raised down.
That very day, we don't expect that we just see some two gunboats come with army. So we can't surprise, say we don't get problem with army. Now we ask them, what happen? Say they come for peace talk. So now we welcome them. It's attended that very day. After the entertainment, when they won't go, they come say they won't take our chairman and the leaders along. We say, for peace talk, when I come, I won't carry our leaders. They come out. We know go allow and carry the come out. So the army they just change all of a sudden. Not be like people who entertain just now. Then they begin open fire. That process of firing, our youth, old women, children die that spot. More than 20 of them die instantly. Later they come out. When we say no, they will come back again. Begin the open fire. Then on the 15th of March 2024, they come back again, both the whole community. Both every house is when it be said the Okwama community. Some of us now, our children, we never see them. Our parents will never see them. Inside the bush now where we hide now, so some dead body dead there. Now we they talk so. So we won't make government come rescue us. Now we they cry to the government, may they come help us.
They also refuted the circulating media reports alleging that members of Okwama community initiated an attack on the military personnel in the river, dismissing such claims as entirely false.
We Okwama community, we very peaceful community. We not attack army for inside river. The army they come meet us for peace talk. We entertain them for inside our town hall. Put money, put cola, wage down for them that day. Now after the entertainment, they won't go now. Now they can't tell us, they won't carry our leaders. They follow body go. Then we say no, e no go possible like that. Now una come for peace talk. Una wan come carry our leaders follow body go again. We no want am in that way. So the army now they come get angry ones, begin dey shoot. Presently now, none of us dey the community again.
We not attack the military men in the river. Because when they came, we are in the town hall. We entertained them, drink and money. We wish cola for them. So they were very happy when they see the entertainment. Then after that, when they say they want to take the community chairman and the secretary and some of the other leaders away, it is there they say they cannot be able to follow them. When the army change mind suddenly and open fire right there in the community town hall, kill many of the youth, the women, and some other children.
They urged the federal government, state government, and military authorities to conduct a thorough investigation to uncover the truth behind the incident. They questioned why the military personnel would seek to take their community leaders with them after the supposed peace talks, emphasizing the need for clarity on the matter.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. It's another day, Monday, 18th March, 2024. My people, I salute every one of you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Good evening to you. Happy New Week to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there, starting with the Iris Finance. Thank you, Martina Albasu TV. Thank you very much, Pachai Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Anthony Ola. Mr. Johnson, thank you, my wonderful people. Ruth Majaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Liz, Zed, thank you. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tony South, Julian Salami, Ike Jude, Stella Masevedo, Victory All the Way, and many others right there. I appreciate you all. Innocent Yama, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you. Those of you on the Twitter, please help us to retweet. I can see we have a couple of you watching from there. I want you to retweet so that our voices can go far. And those of you watching us on Facebook, please help us to share as well. Let our voices go far. And those of you on the YouTube side, please. Currently, we have 895 people watching us, almost 900 people watching us, or rather, almost 1,000 people. If we have to round that up. So our share needs to be more. Our likes needs to be more. Nigeria Watch, I have about 500 or something there watching us. Please, guys, take our voices far. I'm going to post out a link right now because this is a terrible situation here. It's a terrible situation. I'm sorry. Every day, when it comes to Nigeria, all the news are terrible, disheartening, frightening. In fact, I don't know if you guys can borrow some words right there to describe this situation that we're facing in our country. A link I've posted for those of you that want to join the panel. Please click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about all this together today. But meanwhile, I'd like to start here. The people of the Oklahoma community, I want to share my how do I put it on? My heart fit with you all. Because this is so sad. Even though the mainstream media is reporting 11 residents killed. Just imagine the last video that I played, on a door here and say people with the door key for that community don't even pass 100 safe. But let's come to the military men with the key. Una carry get mad. Keep military men. According to that last video that I played, you hear that woman talk and say, no, now the military men, I first start the killing and all that. Just listen how she indict herself and all that. After we don't give the cola and everything, as the one can go, they say they want to carry our people come out or whatever, the chief or whoever they are. Then we can't say no. Who are you to stop military from arresting anybody? Who are you? You see, this one is finish what they talk about. The country, the government is satanic. The people themselves, most of the times, we all are satanic. Let's say it how it is.
You listen, if you don't want anything to escalate, because I commented on Instagram a couple of weeks ago when I saw a lady who pushed a police officer to the floor. But Nigerians lambasted on me that the lady did the right thing by pushing the police officer, the female police officer, to the floor. You know, things that happen in Nigeria, when it comes to the government, yes, at the journal now criticize them. But when it comes to us, now say no more, still criticize the government upon that. Now, according to the last video that I played, I know those of you on the backstage, I will accept you guys soon. According to the last video that I played, the lady said after we don't give the cola, don't give the whatever, then at the end of the day, they can't say they want to arrest one or two of these. We can't say no. Who are you to say no? That is what that led to the killings. In fact, that is what that led to the situation that is going on in the Coleman community right now. You and I know, say, when you want flex muscle with army, they want to arrest you, say no. Police want to arrest you. Now only Nigeria, they see police want to arrest you. No. Army want to arrest you. No. Everything, no. Eh? So at the end of the day, you know, whatever that happens there, I'm not happy. The 16 army officers they killed, and I'm not happy with the decision of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself signed a document, give an order that they should go after everybody in the community, or rather the people, because according to their letter, go after the people who kill the police, who kill the army. You and I know, say, you cannot identify the people at that particular time. Tell me, the houses that were burned into ashes. Now, these houses kill the armies. The children. I saw a video where the one pikin where they shoot his head. Now, that pikin I kill the army. I saw different kind of videos, women and all that. Now, they kill the army. You see, the problem we have in our country is caused by almost all of us. Yes, it's caused by almost all the government and the people. You see, this is one of the things we talk about. During the time of 2023 presidential election, I talk about these things here. I talk and say, Anna, they're already attacking me. We have not started. They're already attacking me here now. You know, and nobody on the panel. If I know, if I quickly add people to the panel so that you guys can help me to take it from here. So they are attacking me right now. Guys, we need to go on a quick break. I can't continue this conversation because these people are attacking me right now. This is what we get here. Thank you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Voice for the voiceless. 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 I don't want you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. I don't want you.
All right, guys, we're back again. Thank you very much for your understanding. We get this more often, but we have a way to tackle them. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Like I was saying earlier on, before they cut me off, you see, this thing that is going on right now, I want to make everybody to understand, because I have lots of people already on the backstage. I will accept them in soon, but I need to finish my own monologue. I want to let you guys know, because I can see all the comment section already. You guys are saying, no, the police or the army cannot do this and all that. But we are fond of doing this. Yes, I've blamed the police on this platform. I've blamed the army on this platform. But we cannot continue to be flexible also with these people all the time. Common road traffic offense. You'll see person go to shout on police. Person go to insult police. A Nigerian that lives in America, a Nigerian that lives in the United Kingdom, we go travel, go Nigeria. We respect the rules and regulations of the United Kingdom and UK and America. But if we reach Nigeria, we know the respect. Right from the airport, we already insulted the immigration. We already insulting everything. Okay, check the last video that I played. I don't want to be diverted, but let's say it how it is. Some of you are saying that the army doesn't have right to arrest or anything. You can't listen. Army said they want to arrest you. Make una plenty way go follow them if you are scared or whatever that want to happen. Okay, now because say okay, according to some of you that is saying because they don't trust the army. Yes, I understand. We don't trust the Nigerian army. We don't trust the Nigerian police. I agree with you. But the truth now is, if they say they want to arrest you, how do you stop them? I can't wait for my panelists to answer this. How do you stop them? You want to fight them? Because trying to stop them, this is what happened. Trying to stop them, it led to losing 16 armies, right? Why the armies reinforced and retaliated by gunning down the whole village, which is wrong. The order from Bola Ahmed Tinubu was not direct. In fact, it's confusing. Go after the people that killed the armies. Or is it something that you and I don't know over this whole situation? Maybe there's something we don't know. In case you guys are not aware, a lot of people have died as we are speaking. Homes have been burned to ashes as we speak. Then, another thing I want to let you guys know. This is from me personally, what I think. The order from the presidency, not to tell una where they plan to set the country ablaze. Say, not try yourself. It's a message. That waiting me think with that, oh. Waiting me think. I don't know what you want to think. The order, the immediate order, say, now so it go be. Now to tell you now, say, if you now want to use this one, take trials. I know so the year Bala Blue and all those news, military coup and all that, blah, blah, blah. So in case anybody planning anything against this country, make we use this one. Tell you now, say, no, try yourself. Nigerian government have a way of putting fear in you. In fact, with this one where it happened so, do you know how many Nigerians statistically that have lost hope or faith or any kind of interest in engaging the street just for a common protest? With this one will happen so. I'm telling you guys that Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is captured. And I'm not sure how we can rescue ourselves out of this.
To be honest, the killings of the armies, I'm totally against it 100%. 100%. The killing of the Okoroman community people, I'm totally against it 100%. Two wrongs can't make a right. Look now, look what is happening. And according to the last video, that investigative review that I played, they started the killing a day before. So the killing have lasted for more than 24 hours before he entered inside social media. Because as yesterday, I don't know when on a year. And they said the killing started on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, today, Sunday come pass. And it's still ongoing as we speak. It's so sad. Is Nigeria a country? Because it doesn't look like a country to me. It doesn't look like we have anybody to cry to. It doesn't look like we have any government. It doesn't look like, in fact, nothing is working in this country. I was about to say something about 2023 presidential election before they called me off. I want to let you guys to understand one thing. You see, during the 2023 presidential election, which was one of the closest opportunities for every one of us to reclaim our country back, some of you were practicing biasness. You brought in ethnicism, nepotism, favoritism, tribalism, or whatever you call it. Then, Tinubu, they put the ring arm or announce at 4:30 a.m. when you and I, they dream. Now, I want to talk today. You see, what did they happen for Nigeria? So now money rain. Yes, now money rain. It be like the rain will go beat everybody. But I pray every good persons that have always stand for what is right, that have always prayed for Nigeria to be better, that have not practiced any kind of biasness over the betterment of Nigeria. I pray may that rain not beat us. I pray may that rain not beat us. Because when it's favoring you, you love it. We should leave it the way it is. Just because it's favoring you. Now remember my own my popular quote. Now make a put on for screen again. That is my popular quote. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you. Now it could work against you the next minute. I'll continue to bring this quote to your doorstep or to your screen. You see, let me come to Femi Falana. Femi Falana, I'm ashamed to see you speaking now. The time we wanted you to speak, sir, you failed. You did not only fail yourself, you failed every one of us. I've said it before on this platform. If you love somebody, that is fine. It's your right. Nothing wrong with it. If you like somebody, that is fine and it's your right. And there's nothing wrong with it. But when you love somebody or like somebody and the person that you love or like is doing the wrong thing and you are not telling the person, that is where I have a problem with you. Femi Falana, I don't know how to describe your role during the time of 2023 presidential election. I don't know if I should decide or rather to describe it as, in fact, I don't know. I don't want to say anything. Let me just put it, I don't know how to describe the role you played during the time of the 2023 presidential election. But now you are speaking. How come this golden voice of yours, your position, how come you didn't use it during that time when we all were talking? A lot of our elders were silent. A lot of them, they were pretending like, oh, wait till they happen, not concern me, not concern me. And I'm sorry to say this one. You know, I understand a lot of people have died and, you know, families are mourning right now and all that. But I want to also say, amongst these elders that we are talking about, how many of them talked during the time of 2023 presidential election in the broad daylight robbery by INEC Mahmoud Yakubu? How many of them talk? You see, that quote why I play just now, why I show just now, that's where he played, he tell you, say, what goes around can comes around. How many of them talk? And you will still listen to me now when they talk, say, hey, shut up there. What do you know? This, that, blah, blah, blah. I support this government. I'll continue to support. No worry. It's turn by turn. No worry. When you have a dilapidating country, a corrupt country, or anyhow we'll describe it, because as far as I'm concerned, nothing is working in Nigeria. The system is not working, nothing at all. And you live in that kind of country, or you are affiliated, or you are from the country, whatever that is going on in the country, especially, most especially, you supported the evil, that evil will visit you somehow, someday. That evil will visit you. Look where we are. May the souls of the departed, or all of them, both the armies and the innocent people that have lost their lives, rest in peace. But guess what? Unfortunately, the people will kill this army. I think guarantee you say they never catch one. Because people will do this, they don't already proactively plan after executing their mission. Yes. So the innocent people now me can't go the key. And that one pay my heart for his side. I wish they catch the people who do this thing. As they treat the army, I for like they still treat them like that. If possible, they put them for TV. But unfortunately, the innocent people go use their head, go to carry with it, they don't know. I will round up by saying, anything you see that is wrong, speak. Just speak. Don't practice anything to do with nepotism. Just because say the person close to you, now your friend, now your papa, now your mama, now your wife, now your husband, now your pikin, you stay silent. But if another person pikin, you want to talk. No, speak. Because that thing will escalate somehow, someday. It will constantly haunt you. I will say 95% of Nigerians all over the world, both home and abroad, talk during the time of that ringing of 2023. I don't believe so for the way we do now. Bola Ahmed Tinubu not be human being. Now human being now. You get all everybody go chat, reach. You go say, okay. It's all right. I give up. I been win. No, when I say I don't win, it's okay. Make una give person when I say win. God is watching you all. Now say for the end up. Yes, it happened in many other countries that you and I know. Just because they talk, we don't talk. Everybody quiet. Nobody shout. Nobody cry. Everybody did their back of their keyboard. They insult who they want to insult. That is why I normally say on this my platform that nobody can come to this platform anymore. Maybe you can't insult anybody while you are behind the camera. You do insult people anyhow. If you don't say you want to insult anybody, you go open your camera, will put you for big screen. You know, go fix more camera for your head. Then you start your insult, will allow you. You can't come here and and try to hide yourself. Say, let me speak. No, not on this platform. Because I noticed that Nigerians have strength behind the keyboard. Nigerians have strength behind the keyboard. Now there our power day, and now there the power just ends. Cowards. Yes. We are cowards. I'm expressing my pains right now because people die. People will get future. We don't get plans. You get plans. Many of them have lost their lives right as we speak right now. You all are cowards. Behind the keyboard, saying they type rubbish. Go to Instagram. May you go see them. Now blow and bomb now that they comment for that side. While Nigeria is falling on top of our head, people they comment rubbish. Weekend, go anywhere and they drink 3310, they go everywhere. We are not serious. That make me tell me Bola Tinubu, make it draw the rope where make our leg come off for grand. Because as I speak right now, Nigerians are still not ready. We are not ready. Let's say it how it is. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. Share our videos, and let me accept my wonderful panelists to the building. But I have a new person amongst my panelists here. Before I start accepting people in, Freema Eki, please, on your camera, I need to see who is behind that name. I believe it's your first time on the panel.
we need to know who you are so that we can see. Okay, yes, I can see you already, sir. That's fine. You can off it if you want to. Yeah, thank you. Let me accept you guys in. Yeah, for those of you that want to come here, I'll post out a link again. Then you can click on it to join us here. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people coming in. Abe, okay, Abe Johnny. Okay, thank you. I'll post the link for you to come in. Thank you very much, Fata Catfish. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Rosie Ayosh, Michael Oganemaro, and many others. Stella Afini, many others right there. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's do what is right. Let's do what is right. Nigeria is falling. It's falling. Nigeria is captured. That is all I have for you guys for now. I'd like to quickly take these articles. You know, to be honest, I think we should just move on because there's no need for articles. Let me leave articles today. Or should I? Yeah, let me take articles because it's part of my you know, my thumbnail. So most especially the one for Nnamdi Kanu is right there as well, because tomorrow is March 19, you know, so court ruling for Nnamdi Kanu application now tomorrow. So guys, let's bombard the comment section today. Free Nnamdi Kanu. You know, if you can do that, I'll appreciate that. I know say some of you hatred too full na mind. I want to fellow brother make it die and all that. Yes, nobody is perfect. Every one of us have done one or two things in the past before, but wishing anybody to die is not a good way to go. You know, so tomorrow Nnamdi Kanu could be free. Yes, according to information reaching me, the figure letter make it go house tomorrow. So, but you can help more by bombarding the comment section with free Nnamdi Kanu now. Not be say coming to this platform and be commenting rubbish and all that. If you want somebody to be you because it not be you there, you can comment any rubbish and all that, you know, against him. But please, it's not nice. I just posted it how you're supposed to put it on. I just posted it right now in the comment section across all the social media platforms that I am streaming from. Please do the same. Join all of them together. Let me put it on screen so that you can get how to write it. You can see right there, free Nnamdi Kanu now. Just put it together, you know, and it's very important, you know. So thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. Okay, let me see in terms of the let me bring articles in. It's very important I take at least one or two articles. It's now only two so that we can start talking, because I know I'll post a link soon. Please, I'm just distracted. I have a lot of things I'm doing at the same time now. Don't worry, I'll post the link again. Bear with me. Let me quickly bring this to your screen. You know, unfortunately, you know, they don't still kidnap more people again for for Kaduna. 80-something people kidnapped in Kaduna again. Now wow. You know, 87 people now they kidnap again for Kaduna. This is crazy. This is really crazy. You know, just check how many people they don't kidnap now for the past 1 month. Just 1 month. Check on yourself. Hi. I don't understand. Okay, let me put this on screen. As you can see that one right there. In latest attack on Kaduna, terrorists abduct another 87 in Kajuru. This is crazy. I'm not going to take more on it. Now, Rise and I report this one. You know, so I would like to take that one out quickly so that we can move on. Like I said, I'm only going to take one or two articles and we are done. Or maybe let me just rely on just that one. You know, that's it. Because we wasted so much time in what we're doing today. So let's just start talking. So I'm going to take some calls first. You know, if you want to call in, is now. You know, if I wait 10 seconds, you're not called in, I'll just move on to my panelist. Is now. Okay, let me post it. Oh God, this link. I know they remember. Let me just do it now before I forget again. Okay, I've posted a link. Click on it. Join us here. Please bombard the comment section with free Nnamdi Kanu now, please. You know, please just do your part as I'm doing my own part right here. Now, God bless you, now, my wonderful people. Good evening to you, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for what you are doing for this nation that is at the verge. And thank you for everyone that comes here every day. For me, it's a duty for me, it is a civil duty. It is a service. What else can we do? Like I tell all my youth, please keep thinking, keep brainstorming. Maybe one day we'll find a solution to this quagmire. I said earlier, please, I must greet your mom. I agree to you, mom. God bless you for all you do. You see, just it's another sad day, sad week, sad moment. It is looking like we don't even know. But why we are here is what makes me keep coming every day, keep pushing. It's because there is too much lies, too much evil. And these people are doing everything possible to, push their own narrative. It is the Nigerian people that are suffering. If I want to describe this Nigeria, it looked to me like a madhouse. It looked to me like a place where adults and elders have refused to take responsibility. And their children are suffering it. I listened to Mr. Oraka, thank you for making sense since 19 Brukuto, like Mr. Niger Watch. Both of you have been making sense. And if everybody is putting the effort, both of you are putting, maybe keep speaking, because truth is what will deliver this country, Nigeria. Truth is only thing that would, you see this narrative, this is how our so-called Sansan them. Sansan people, like you said, Mr. Niger Watch. You see, they thought it was Mr. Peter Obi's problem. They thought, okay, they lie, wait quietly, waiting for, and when the whole thing, this is what has been going. See, Olusegun Obasanjo. Did you see his mouth? Did you see an adult, a man that had, say he gets sense in his time, taking pride in mopping out lives that is committed in his hand? This is ongoing. Look at him. And this is a repeat. This has been repeating. Nobody wants to hear what the common man have to say. Nobody wants to hear and bear and find out what the common man, what is going on in the life of the common man. They thought it was going to be, they waited quietly. All of them now, they're bringing 10-point agenda, speaking their eloquence and sound word salad mixed with cabbage. When they push cabbage forward, you think they are talking. Then when you open it, you see that all kinds of nonsense they are spewing from their mouth. Men without shame, ripping from the pain of their children, making gains from the red of their children. All of them will be judged. Judgment day will come, and it is not far.
Thank you.
How did we hear that the Okwama and the Okwama, I don't even Okoloba, and this is going on? This has been going on 20, 50. Now, army has. So what is the difference between the ones that died before the army? Why? Why would the people continue to suffer in the hands of these wicked people? Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me take more calls quickly. I can see more people on the panel. Please bear with me. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you.
I'm really upset. I'm really, I'm from that. I'm from Ugeli.
Yes.
And I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised that the media are lying. That how many have died as I'm talking. I just finished speaking with my sister now. They have killed almost 300.
More than 300.
They're lying. Yeah, they're lying. They're lying on the internet. Lying everybody has run away from there. Now, let me calm down. Let me greet everybody. I'm sorry for shouting, please. Now, my panelists, comment section, Niger World, thank you for letting me have this opportunity to say how angry I am. You know, I've been really down. I have to tell you the truth. But you know one thing I want to say. I'm not in support. Yeah, and I will say it with my full chest. I'm not in support of what the people did by killing the army. Very, very wrong. No matter what happened, they shouldn't have done that at all. They should respect the uniform on them, and I will say the truth. But let me tell you something. This is not the way to settle scores. This is not the way to settle things. Obasanjo did this thing also in his own time. Why? Are these people, are they not Nigerians? Why not try and go there and search the village or go anywhere and wait till you can get those who did this killing? Instead of killing children who were coming from school with their uniform, you kill them. All books is all over the place in the land, and you are saying that Obasanjo don't come out and start talking that he didn't regret what killing your people. If Boko Haram, all our children are in the bush, in the north, Boko Haram has carried them. Why didn't the army go there the way they went to this village and wreck everything, burn down innocent people? The woman that was selling go by the roadside, bullets went into her chest with her daughter. Nigeria government, you are wicked. Nigerian government, no matter what, we've called you people since for Boko Haram, you have not done anything. Our people are kidnapped in the bush, you have not done anything. Just for one thing that happened, yes, it is wrong, but this is not the way. Innocent people, children who have not done anything, you have finished them just within a think of an eye, and you are not even stopping. You are still going, you are still going, killing. Like the army, I didn't know Nigerians. Yes, like I will still say with my full chest, it's wrong. They shouldn't have done that. But what you did is even worse and wicked. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Very sad. Okay, let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A. Can you hear me? Mr. F.A., thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Let me greet Mommy Diaspora, Mommy Koyenoki, or Toamusi, Mommy. See, Nigeria Watch, let us say the truth here. You see, I condemn that act of killing by Nigeria Army. I'm not in support of that, because as far as they are in uniform, they have to respect them for that aspect. But the question I'm asking her today, why you say Nigeria Army, anytime they hear innocent civilian, they always want to do anything where they like they put law into their hand. Why? Okay, Shebi, you just there's video you just showed just now. For new recent one for Kaduna.
Yeah, 87. 87 at the kidnapped today, so 87. Another one.
Okay. Can you imagine?
Nigeria Army no vest go there. Oh.
No, they not go there. They not go there. Why? Because we need to use our make parable say now I think me first way you will be beat. Now you go any small thing, you will just go meet her. Any small thing, you will go meet her. Now be waiting the apple, so now be waiting the apple. Shebi, you see the video where that lady they talk say people where they you don't reach 50 people. And it's truth. Because they don't see and say, man, nothing they happen. They don't give the go ahead. See, you already said everything. Nigeria is cash up. They don't sell our country. If we don't stand up, man, this thing, it will continue. Because the way Nigeria Army, the way that they look innocent civilian, they look us like say nothing like goat and fowl. You can just go there, give buy any goat, nothing they happen. Can you imagine? I know before the truth never really come out. Before those civilians for Okoromamba, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Before they I not support them. Before this incident happen, you know say na something touch body. Now, so to touch body now. Let us say the truth. Okay, they kidnap people everywhere for notes. They not be go there. Why do you say if now Eastern Security Network they'll just go there? Why wait till the apple? Here in Europe, soldiers they respect everybody. If you see soldiers, they go check you. Why be say our country Nigeria? Sometimes Nigeria watch, sorry. Sometimes they call Nigeria Zoom, but you're not supposed to be. Not be their fault, Baba. Not be their fault. And what people they experience, so especially we don't travel. You cannot compare better thing with rubbish thing. Let's just say the truth. So I know they blame them too much because I wait till they see. How can you just do like a baboon? Just they massacre.
All right.
Innocent
Thank you.
people.
Your 3 minutes.
I tell you.
Thank you.
So, Baba, thank you, sir. May God bless you, Baba.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly take more calls, guys. Please just bear with us. We have Mr. Chibeze with us. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 3 minutes. Yes,
good
quiet.
evening.
Work
Good
with your
afternoon,
time,
everybody.
You know, whenever I call you after 3 minutes, you are not happy. Please always work with your time, sir. 3 minutes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, Niger Watch, I'm very, very sad, believe me. It's very sad that this kind of thing still happening in this 21st century in Africa. This kind of incident happening in Ghana last year, the same thing. What is going on? You can use illegality against illegality. Do your investigation before you carry your action. This is barbaric. Yes. Can I say yes? The killing is not good, but what army is doing? Those people army is killing in targets. Are they no human being? Are they no human being that the mother give birth to them? Army mother give birth to them too. So everybody is equal everywhere in the whole world. But only in Nigeria that nobody is equal. Because you're putting uniform, you can go and raise people building, burn them into arches, because they call you army. Why not do your investigation and find the perpetrators and bring them to book? And let them face the law. Not going for put people homeless, you make people homeless, you kill all the whole community. It never done in anywhere in a civilized society. Nigeria, I don't know. That name someone used in that comment. That's what they are. Neither what I will tell you the truth.
You can't use those words here.
I know, but see, if you're looking, if you're watching what is going on in Nigeria, it's too bad. Why? Okay, when IPOB protests in that committee, they kill them. Anybody fight for those guys they killed? Is there anybody who bring them to justice? In Togel massacre, did they bring them to justice? The something panel, the Muhammad panel, they create. Did they bring anything out? The same man who give order to go and kill people in Togate. The same man again in power is it the way? Why? Is it the way to do things? So no investigation in anything. He can't do investigation and say, okay. In fact, this Nigeria is, I don't know what is going on.
Okay.
Can't you investigate before you carry action?
Thank you.
I mean that by killing people, enough for them. It's too much on them.
Thank you.
I don't care what I don't.
Thank you, sir. Your time is up, sir. Thank you. Your time is up, sir. Oh, God. I tell you before you start just now, let's work with time. A lot of people is on the phone, you know. Let me quickly hear from Mr. Shukuno. So, Mr. Shukuno, so if you are there, please quickly talk to us. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
I listened to your submission before you started and all that. Really, I just want to, it's very sad. It happened in Bayelsa 1999, and the other one that happened, and this one again. You see, what I want to let you know is that there's a root cause to every problem. The root cause to this problem is that, you see, southeast and south-south, especially the riverine area of south-south. Me, I'm from southeast, I'm from Anambra. They are highly militarized. And the one of southeast, we understand why. The one of south-south also, especially those riverine area, we understand why. Where the federal government has captured everything, captured the oil reserve. So they know that the youth, so it's a tense community. And even the youth themselves, they were born into armed struggle. An average youth in riverine and Niger Delta, they are involved in armed struggle right from their teenager years. So this thing happening, in fact, I thought that's why I keep saying that Obasanjo need to come out and begin to right the wrongs. We are in the Fourth Republic, and Obasanjo, God gave him the opportunity to hatch this Fourth Republic. But you could see that these people are now saying that after all, he has done it before. So you see, first of all, why will Nigerian army be dragged into civilian and civic matter? That was what Falana was saying. So for Nigerian army to even be dragged into this matter was even a total aberration. Why do we have the Nigerian police? Let's scrap the Nigerian police. Why do we have the civil defense? Let's scrap civil defense. So by constitution, the army should not have even been dragged into this matter in the first place. So it is really sad. Sometimes I ask myself, God, I know say God no make mistake, to make me Nigerian. So really, it hurts me. We cannot be making the same mistake all over again. It's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, but one man was saying something. The truth of the matter is that we have seen Fulani herdsmen with AK-47 discussing and interrogating with Nigerian army in the north. Even a state governor was even addressing Fulani herdsmen, and those Fulani herdsmen were carrying AK-47 on there. So Nigeria is an animal farm. So we know that me and a Fulani person, we are not equal. We are not. That's the truth. So because this kind of thing cannot even happen in the north. That's the truth, because we see how they pamper these people. But honestly, what goes around comes around. Now, those youths that perpetrate those crimes, I'm not even sure that 1% of them was even killed.
Thank you.
But women and children were the one that is
Thank
really
you.
sad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me say this. In the north, yes, I agree with everybody that whatever that is going on in Nigeria right now, even today, 87 have been kidnapped. Nigerian army could not rush or vex to go there and, get hold of these satanic terrorists. But is that enough for us to take laws into our hands? It's okay, because the Nigerian army are not doing anything in the north, so let us start killing Nigerian armies in the south. I don't understand. So for me, yes, I agree with everybody. Yes, they are not doing anything when it comes to terrorists, but when it comes to us, yeah, they are quick. But it's still not enough for anybody to kill any uniform person. You cannot. You can't. I will never agree with that. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Hello. Good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And good evening, everybody. Just want to go straight to the point. Mr. Nagaos, thank you very much for all you do. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, it's a very sad day in the history of the Black world, not just Nigeria. And like somebody said, if this is still happening in the 21st century, it's completely a shame and a disgrace to we the Black world. And that's why Donald Trump famously described some African countries, as you all know. I don't want to use that name here. You see, concerning the incident that happened in Nigeria, there is no way for me I'm going to have any blame on the community, of the people of the community. Because in the first place, the military came to their domestic affairs. We have to go to the very root. The very root of the whole issue was that the military wanted to arrest some of their people, and the people resisted. The question is that, do the military, who gave them the right to even do that? That's a domestic affair. They should be at the borders, the national frontiers, defending the country, defending the integrity of the country. So if they have not gone to that meeting in the first place, there wouldn't have been this barrage of activities going on that has led to this bloodbath, and that has led to Obasanjo still defending what he did years ago. Now, for starters, people went to Kaduna. They went to military establishments in Kaduna. They overpowered the military, kidnapped some of their men right there in Kaduna. They went to their home march, and the military couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything. So what is the basis for justifying the one those people did? Can you even compare it with what these community people did to the military? So there's no basis for me to even justify whether the community was wrong or right. Because people have done worse to the military. Why have they not taken the same action? People came to your establishment and forced you people to stand still. Kidnap some of your men, you couldn't do anything. And the same thing has been going on all over the East, all over the Northeast. Boko Haram and all the things you have, they have to be standard settings. As long as you cannot do it against A, you don't have to do it against B, because B is powerless. In the first place, we go to the root of this whole thing. You started the chain of reaction. So, well, I don't know. Not until we, the black people, we are ready to move ourselves forward. We are just going to remain in circles. And as for Femi Falana, I long ago, I just forgot about people like that. Everybody that couldn't say anything about the 25% FCT, whatever, people that didn't come out there, no matter how important you are as a legal personnel,
all right.
I have lost all the respect for you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawa, for the opportunity to contribute.
Yes, sir. All right. I only have 2 more calls to take, and I'm done with callers for now. So, hello, Manatami. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Please, I would like you to talk to us, guys. Help us to press on that like button. Our voices today, please let it go far. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, ma.
Welcome, happy new week. I greet everyone. Yeah, in short, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Since yesterday, I saw this thing, and then today is still on. I'm not happy. Yes, what is happening? I'm not happy because the soldiers that died, I'm not happy. They are human beings, the civilians, the children, I'm not happy. Every one of them is human being. But one thing I look at it, I said, even before this time, years back, soldiers have been deployed in Delta State. They will barricade the road. It's only one lane. This one go, they stop, and another lane start. It has not been like this. Anytime is something of the southeast, you see the head is rolling. I think it's telling us that we are not part of that country. If any clashes between two communities, I don't think it's the military that will come. That is not their primary assignment. What is the police doing? It's the police that's supposed to go. And then who ordered the order for the military to go? There are so many questions and we've not gotten any answer. Rather, what we are seeing is killing, fire, burning, putting down the community. But these things is happening. Haven't they killed military in the north? How many times have they sent them to go there? It's really not, it's really sad. It's really sad. They are telling us that we are not part of Nigeria. We are part of Nigeria. After all, the oil from my father's backyard, my mother's backyard, that's what they are using to keep the Nigeria. The gold they are getting in the north, are they bringing it out to the table? It's really not, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Innocent people are dying. Are we sure those militaries are real militaries? Are we sure all of them are wearing khaki, are wearing common flag? Are we sure? Who command them to go there? It's not their primary assignment. It is a police. And then they go there after everything. In short, sir, I'm so angry about what is happening in my state. I'm angry. It's not good. How many times have they sent the military to go to the north that today they even went to kidnap some set of people? It's really shameful.
Thank you.
Shameful for what is happening in our country. Thank you. God bless you for all you do.
Thank you,
It's
ma.
really annoying.
Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, callers, please bear with me. I'll come back to you guys. I need to listen to my panelists. Guys, help us to press that like button. I like to prioritize person, even though I know Mashallah is the first person, but I have Freeman. Okay. Freeman, thank you very much. I guess it's your first time on the panel. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us where you're joining us from. Freeman, are you there? Okay, you lost your priority.
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from the US.
From the US. It's your first time on the panel, right?
This is not my first time. I've been here before.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will not take up to that.
Okay.
Now, you see, this issue that is going on, I am surprised that, including you are not even asking questions, pertinent questions that I expected you as a journalist to be asking. Why are you not asking questions? Now, the first question I would have expected you to even ask is this. Now, if you check the list of the senior military officers that died, you have this thing there. A lieutenant colonel was killed. 2 majors were killed. A captain was killed. Now, the question is, I'm on my system right now. I'm looking at the military hierarchy. Now, do you know, because they said they went for a peace mission, right, in that community. I hope you can still hear me.
Yes, we're listening.
From what I can see here, if a platoon, a squad of military is about 18 to 50 soldiers. That's what is on the squad. Then when you have a platoon, you have about 60 to 200 soldiers. Now the question will be, and a squad, when you have a squad about between 18 to 50 soldiers, the officer that will lead them will be a second lieutenant. Now, when you have between 60 to 200 soldiers, either a captain will lead them, or a first lieutenant, or a major will lead them. Now, when you have between 100 and 1,000 soldiers, which is companies, then a lieutenant colonel will lead them. And in that mission, a lieutenant colonel was killed. Now, first question that people should be asking is, what kind of peace mission?
What was he doing there?
That's what I'm saying. What kind of peace mission? Now, the question is, were they 100 to 1,000 soldiers that went for that peace mission? Because in the hierarchy, it's when you have up to 100 to 1,000 soldiers, that's when a lieutenant colonel will lead. So what was the lieutenant colonel doing there? The other question that people are not asking is, now you have a team like this. I want people that are listening to open their mind and use their brain to think. When you have a lieutenant colonel, it means that you should have up to 100 to 1,000 soldiers there. So imagine the capacity. So when you have up to 100 to 1,000 soldiers there, what kind of gadgets and equipment do you think they will have? Now, if in that kind of mission, you remember on the news, they were disarmed, and they said some of them were beheaded. Now tell me, which civilians, which community has the capacity, the youth have the capacity to disarm companies of about 100 to 1,000 soldiers led by a lieutenant colonel, where you have a captain, you have 2 majors. Are Nigerians stupid?
But there were no
asking questions.
There were no up to 1,000 there.
That's what I'm saying. So what was a lieutenant colonel doing there? Which kind of mission, a peace mission, you have 1 lieutenant colonel in a peace mission? I'm giving you the hierarchy now. I'm looking at it on the internet. This is the hierarchy. You have 2 majors there. You have 1 lieutenant colonel. You have a captain. So what kind of peace mission was that? Why are people not asking questions? So if our military is that weak to the point that ordinary civilians, villagers, can disarm our military that have this capacity, don't you think we don't even need military again? I'm asking. It's a general question. If villagers can disarm this capacity, you have a formation where you have lieutenant colonel, you have 2 majors, you have a captain. Imagine the number of soldiers that will be there. Don't you think if our villagers can do this, is it not obvious that we don't need military again? This was not villagers' action. And this thing they said it was done on the waters. This was not villagers' action. There is more to what's happened. They should tell us what happened. What was a lieutenant colonel doing in that peace mission? What kind of peace mission?
Wow.
These are the questions people should be asking instead of blaming villagers. Which villagers? How did the villagers do it? Are they magicians? Military, if military is going for peace mission, they are fully armed. So how did just civilians disarm our military? Not 1, not 2, not 3, 15.
Okay. Mr. Freeman, you see, you said these are the questions you expected me to ask.
Yes.
You see, unfortunately, my brother, I don't know. I didn't have any knowledge about it. You know, I just learned something from you right now.
That's no, because the reason why I said it, because you were part of people who were blaming the villagers.
No,
so
no,
why would villagers kill the military?
No. I still blame them. I will not take that back. They killed.
Why will you blame them? Are you aware? Do you know if they are the one that did it?
They are the one that killed themselves.
That's what I'm asking you now. Are you aware now that thing happened on the waters? No, I'm asking you now. Do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible for villagers to disarm fully? I've given you a scenario. Look at the perspective.
No.
Look at that broad.
I understand you. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me come in. I listen to you. I know what you're talking about. Now, a lieutenant colonel, if it was there, they're supposed to have up to 1,000 soldiers there. But you and I know that they were not up to 1,000. Yes, we know, you and I know how they break rules in Nigeria all the time. That's not the contention right now, right? Yes, my stand is as long as 16 armies died in that community, are you not telling us now that armies killed armies? They killed themselves.
Where did they die? That's the question. That's what. See,
no, they died. Where they died doesn't matter. That they died.
It matters because what people are saying in this thing. Some people are saying that militants actually took them out on the waters. You should be asking questions. You're a journalist, for God's sake.
They put them out as how? From where?
They attacked them in the waters.
That's what I'm saying. But where you get
a journalist, for God's sake.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Your information, where did you get it from? We work with
social media. Just dig deep to get information.
Hold on, sir. All the information we've presented today, even the secret investigative video that we played last, everything we showcased here is all we could get hands on. So what you are giving us now is a different knowledge of what is, or a different view of what is happening or what happened there.
Now, so please educate me.
That's
educate me. I want to be educated.
Hold on.
Now, do you have evidence of where the military officers were killed and how they were killed?
Like I said, I don't have evidence to it. Like I said, whatever we presented today, all the sources, we showcased it here. And that's how we work. When you come to the panel, you are coming to add to our knowledge. All right? You are coming to the panel like you just came in right now, that you are in front of a computer or on the internet, and you are giving us more details of what happened. Then you are adding to the knowledge of the people on this platform. We all are learning from each other. It's not about practicing journalism here. It's all about passing information.
No, it's not just about you. I'm talking about general Nigerians, not just about you. Don't take it personal.
Okay, good. And I also want to let you know, the police all over the world need the people's information for them to carry out their investigation. Like you just did now, you just came in to assist us with some of the information, even though we cannot see your source.
Yeah,
right?
It's not about this thing because the truth. I've seen. In fact, on Arise, there was one military officer. There was one military officer who came on Arise and said the way they were killed. He said some of them their head was cut off.
Yes,
so they were actually disarmed.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
But they were disarmed. So the question you be asking: which villagers have the capacity to disarm how many military officers?
I don't have to ask that. You are already asking that. You and I on the panel. So there's a normal thing. Like I said, on this panel, we all come here to learn. So you gave a very, very important information, although we don't have the source. And other thing that you must understand about Niger Watch Media, we don't work with what we find on the internet. We work with a legitimate source.
No. I have not said anything that I need to source this info. Let's get it very clear.
No. You said you are looking at the internet now. What you saw there
No,
is
is it not? Oh, hold on. Have I said anything? How many soldiers do you have on a company? It's a public not this information.
Okay. Yes, it's a public knowledge. But what I'm trying to say, sir, you and I know that 1,000 soldiers did not go to that community.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Even
exactly.
if there were 20 soldiers that went there, do you believe that 20 soldiers armed to the teeth, villagers will just disarm them? And
to me, my brother, I'm sorry, anything can happen in Nigeria. I'm sorry. When it comes to Nigeria, anything can happen. Because if you are telling me right now, look what is happening in the north now, for example, Boko Haram are kidnapping people like chicken. So anything can happen in Nigeria. So when it comes to that, it's not about the soldier or about the civilian. It's about what is happening right now, and let's talk about it.
That's the truth. So let's talk about it and let's ask questions before we rush into concluding that, oh, they didn't do it right. Why would they do it? People have not told you that they did. They denied it that they did. They said they did not. So from every available this now, it looks unreal for villagers to actually carry out. That looks too professional.
No. Hold on, sir. Did you listen to the last video that I played from the secret investigative questionnaire and all that? The lady said, according to the lady, they came, we entertained them with cola and drink or whatever. On their way leaving, they now decided to take some of our chief or whatever with them. We now said, no, you can't take them. And the army now started with violence. Then she now stopped there. She could not say more because there was no truth there. You understand? The army said they want to take people. Fine, you try to stop them. The army was the one that started the violence first. That, according to her, not me. So
because this thing that you played, about 3 people said the same thing. They did not contradict themselves. They said exactly the same thing.
Yeah, if the army started the violence first, is that enough for anybody to?
Because I'm wondering, my brother, I'm wondering the Nigerian army, when we know how civilians, villagers, they disarm how many military officers were armed, my brother. We need to start asking.
My brother, the people that is disarming them right now in the north are human beings as well. It's possible. Terrorists is everywhere.
Now, they don't disarm them. Now, they kill them. They shoot them. This one, they not shoot them, they disarm them. How?
My brother, it's happening everywhere. Okay, you never hear before say that they kill
Africa. I don't believe the story, Shada. That's my personal decision. From what I just gave you now. Number one, let people answer those questions. What was a lieutenant colonel doing there? We need to know.
Yes, but one thing you must understand, my brother, is this is Nigeria. There are terrorists everywhere. But some of them work as a normal human being on the street. You think they are just a normal human being. You are not even sure now if these terrorists have invaded those areas now. You don't know. So the only people that have the mind to face army and do this kind of thing, are you telling me they are normal human beings? They are not normal human beings.
Now you they come where I did. Because this thing was too professionally done. I am telling you.
So to be honest, whoever behind it that killed those armies and beheaded them and all that, I'm totally against it, and I will never return that.
The army should stop killing our people. They should stop.
And the people should stop killing the army.
Which people? The villagers, these two students. When they see the pictures, when it's too bad, now they kill the army.
Don't support one side and
no, I'm not supporting people that.
Niger Watch. Let me put light to what is happening, because this guy, this Mr. Freeman, is very correct at a point, but Niger Watch, there was a day I came to this panel, I said, I worked in this village before. If you go to Google Map, the villages are the same place I worked. There's Ayakurumo, there's Okwagbe, and then you have the Okoloma and then Okoloba and some other communities. For you to go to Warri, you must take a boat to Okwagbe, because that's the only place you can get a vehicle to, and you park your car and go to those villages. Now, after you go on that river, there's a corner bend where we have the military checkpoint. Is a base. Caravan is a caravan house. They have light there, and everything is there for them. So you have senior officers, and they can communicate to Warri. It will take a military troop.
You are literally giving your submission, sir. 8 minutes. So.
Yes. You actually, it would only take you like 20 minutes from Warri base to get to Kwagwe, and then you move on boats. There is nobody that can drive a car around this place apart from boats. And when I was walking that place, if we see the military passing the river, everybody is scared. They are not coming to the community, but everybody is concerned, like, where are they going to? And when they move, the wave on the river is very high because their boats are faster. Now, to me, at this point, first, the story is these communities have been having issues with land. They have been quarrels with land. This is March, January, February, March, is when we have high fishing activities in that place, because by September, there's flooding in all the villages. So all the fish from the Atlantic Ocean come that way, and then about this time, the water is inside going back. So they all fish. And guess who is fishing? The Northerners. You will not believe it. The Northerners are the ones fishing at this time. And when they are fishing, catching fish, they pay tax to the community people. And I believe this is one of the reasons why they have this fight between trying to settle the issue with community elders and all that. So the two of them, there's a particular corner on the Google map. I'm so sure that's why maybe they have more fishes and they're trying to lay claim to a particular part of the river. That should be one of the problems they're having this their issue of fighting. But first, when they have to call, the Ijaw person is closer to the military. Nigerians are always using this. Before I can talk to a military, I want to use to oppress you. That's the way I see it. You are trying to use the military to oppress that community. So you went to call the military. Normally, if you have a fight, the military is meant to tell you to go to the police. There is a police station in Okwagwe where you can go and report, but they didn't go there. And the army, because of what they want to do, they will not advise them to go to the police station. Now, majority of the military officers in our states are mostly Northerners. A Northerner who can, if the soldiers were to be from this place, they won't shoot their brothers. They will not attack their brothers. If they come to want to arrest you and you are resisting arrest, no problem. You report them to the police. You don't need to shoot in the air and cause mayhem. In this community, when you go and there's issue, and they said they went to the town hall, when you call a meeting on town hall, an average villager wants to know the information because these guys don't have light in their community. There is no internet there. That is why it's taking us how many days for us to even know. So what do you expect? Everybody wants to listen to the latest news from the community. They're all gone there. And then the military now starts shooting in the air. On your investigation from Black TV analysts, we have, I think, 4 different people said the same thing. They didn't change their mouths. But now, can the military tell us what they're going to do there? Having high-ranking officers. I cannot expect a captain, a lieutenant colonel to be at the caravan. That lieutenant colonel would have come all the way from Warri, and then the troops that will join him is on the river just after Ayakurumo. So they will all meet at Obagwe and then they move. They have gunboats around all this river that can just take them there. So like Mr. Freeman said, they need a lot of army. Of course, to move them all this river, they can resort and get all their gunboats they have around and they move them, but they cannot be up to 1,000. It is not possible. They can't be up to 1,000. So the military should tell us what is the reason why they went there and why did they have to shoot in the air. And remember, these communities, terrorists can go there. You do not know them. I walked in that place and I was surprised to see Hausa people there fishing. I asked one of them said they're from Niger. I can remember asking when I parked my car, I was trying to enter the boat. He said they're from Niger. They will come and fish. They don't stay in the community. They fish. After fishing, once it's around August, you don't see them again. They go and come back. So it's just like the way they do their cattle rearing. At this point, they know there's fish around. They come around with their net, and their net is different from the community people. So, military, you stop lying. Kidnapping in Kaduna, you cannot go there and stop that. They have been kidnapping in the north for the past 1 week. Yet you have not seen the people that have kidnapped. It is ransom we are talking about. Nigeria Watch, remember during the week, last week, when your president said he wants land and governors should provide him land. Look at that area. If you look at that area, it's a big land. And the problem we are also having is the state government is also a problem. There is a bridge that has been constructed for the past 15 years now. They have been using that same bridge to campaign to all these villagers. If you go to that village, across Ayakurumo, the bridge is just to cross and then you do road. But they have refused to do it. All the governors data set have been using that bridge to campaign to them till tomorrow. That is to let you know how wicked. These guys, they don't get anything unless the supply comes from the river on their market days. And they don't get to sell their things in Okwawe unless they have to move to the river. Right now, this community now will make life miserable for every other community around here because the army will have standing checkpoints all around the river. Everybody will terrorize. During the Obasanjo, Ayakurumo village was attacked the same way like this. That's why I got to know the havoc the military has done many years back, and they have done it again. This village was razed to the ground, which they have done to another village now. Nigerian government, when will you start to love your people? Because you can do this in the south, but you can't do this in the north. You cannot find Samisa Forest. When we say forest, check Google map. You will see green everywhere around this village. But check Samisa Forest, it is sand. And yet you can't get Boko Haram, Nigerian army. It is this people that can't hurt a fly. Those are the people you like to show your muscle. And the painful part is the military question and they keep killing. It pains me. It pains me because I lost a friend in the north. He's from the south, Nigerian army. He's a lieutenant colonel. They killed him. And he was being attacked in their camp by Boko Haram. That's how he died. Now, the soldiers are here. How many of them are from the south? Ask yourself. Thank you.
Oga Mashallah, thank you very much for putting that there. Yes, you can see Hausa people, they are everywhere anyway. So for me, I'm not too surprised that they were there.
No, you know Hausa, they are Niger.
Okay. All right.
These guys are Niger. But they don't speak Hausa.
To be honest, the situation of the country is just somehow, nothing is working, nothing is being monitored. We are not sure. The people who, according to Oga Freeman, people who carried out these killings now, we are not even sure and all that. But still, I'll continue to say that I'm against the killing of the army and I'm against the killing of the people of that community. There's another question that I would like to ask quickly. Is this community an Igbo community? I'm sorry, because some of you...
Let me help you out. The community is... I'm Shekiri.
Yeah.
I'm from Delta State. I'm Shekiri. Ayakurumo is Ijo. Okwama is Ijo. Okoloba is Urobo. Okpagwe
does it have anything to do with Igbo people?
No.
Why is people tagging Samuel to it?
Nigerians are very funny. Any small thing they want to attack. This place is Delta. There's no Igbo yet.
People, I don't know.
This issue here, Mr. Najawa, this issue here, it is between Ijo, Urobo. Do you understand? These are the two tribes, and the major tribes in they are all major tribes. They are like the robo. We have the president, the governor now is an robo person. Do you get? It's either they're trying to oppress, and to them, they would have want an job as a governor because the last governor was from the Igbo side.
All right. Thank you.
So it's more of politics.
All right. Thank you. Please, anybody who tag anything to do with the Igbo people in the comment section, you'll be blocked. Because I saw some of you typing those rubbish there. Please, let's be serious here. A lot of people have lost their lives. You know, you can't just come from nowhere and jump from one step to 10 and start tagging rubbish that you don't even have any information about. I don't do that here on our platform. I'd like to move on to the next person to speak to us. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your time with us as usual, and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I believe you can hear me clearly, right?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greetings to you. Greetings to all the panelists, those on the comment section, and those that are listening and watching. I thank everyone. Welcome. You see, this is just so, let me just say it's just so disgraceful for a country.
You have something playing on your background.
I said that this is just so, no, I don't have anything playing. This is just so disgraceful, unfortunately, here in Nigeria, because there's no any other way you want to put it other than the fact that this is a place we call a country. You know, you see, first of all, I want to my heartfelt condolences to the people of Okoma, the Nigerian army as well. I really, you know, feel for all of them and all the families too. My condolences to them as a Nigerian, especially to every one of them, with no special regard to anyone, but to all of them, all the bereaved. My condolences to them as a Nigerian. But I must say this, you know, that for me, you know, Mr. Elvis, I would disagree with you on this one.
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Something they play for your background.
Yeah.
People talk to your background.
Hold on.
I feel talking just now.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me now better?
No, we can hear you, but there's this television that's playing
okay.
from your background.
Sorry, I think it's from from upstairs. Yeah. So I would disagree with you on this, Mr. Elvis, for the fact that I don't have any blame at all for the people of Okoma, the people of that community. No, not at all. I don't. First of all, we will say Nigerians are cowards. We will say they don't come out. These are the reasons why Nigerians do not want to come out. Because they are not protected. They cannot defend themselves, even when they are carrying out their constitutional right. They are executing or exercising their constitutional rights. They are not protected. They are just like chicken out there. They are not protected at all. We see the Hausa Fulanis carrying AK-47 all over the place in Nigeria. And they are there fronting it around. Nothing is happening to them. These people, they have the right to protect and to defend themselves. Who is going to protect them? Who is going to defend them? On one side, we say Nigerians are cowards. Nigerians cannot come out. If they come out, this is how they will kill them. Because their constitutional rights are not guaranteed in any way at all. They are just vulnerable. That's why it's not that Nigerians are cowards. They can't defend themselves, even at the minimum level. They can't. If they come out now to protest, they will buy them. The fact that these people in this community can protect themselves, all the facts are not out there. And the first panelist, he brought out some pertinent questions, which are worthy of, someone to sit and then, think about. These are the key issues that we are facing, that we are confronted with in Nigeria. We know what happened in the last week or two. You know, how many people, I don't know how many peace meeting or peace mission they've gone out for in Kaduna State, where people are actually kidnapped. Even in this case now, children. I don't know how many peace mission or how many mission the Nigerian army. In the first place, let's say it the way it is. The Nigerian army, the army does not have the constitutional right or powers to arrest or to take away. It is not a law. It is not a war. When it is a war, then the army can arrest and take people as prisoners of war. Are you taking your citizen? Where do you see that in any civilized country? The army will go in and arrest. Under what guise? Under what circumstances? I don't get. The army has no right. The Constitution does not give them the right, if there is any at all, to go to anywhere and say you want to arrest. It is the show of power.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
There's a police station there, a big police station there where the army can go past. The army will pass through the front of the police station before they get to that place.
If there is anything at all, the army will have to refer it to the police, and the police will show up to arrest. The army trying to take people to barracks, because it's a lawless place. It's a country where they show power, they display power. That is what we have in Nigeria. And I want to submit today, that, see, in fact, I'm glad that this is the topic for discussion here today. And I want to use the opportunity to submit that Nigeria does not have a constitution. I want to submit so. That country has no damn constitution. Far from it. If there is anything Nigeria has at all, it's power law. What you call power law, not a constitution. What constitution does the army have? A constitutional power or right of that? Which part of the constitution give them the right to go in? It's all power. See, a constitution law, there is constitution, and there is also power law. In a constitution, a country that has a constitution, inside that constitution are laws that are subjected to the rule of law, laws that are subjected to equality before the law. Somebody will tell me now that the people of Ukoma are equal before the law. Certainly not. They are not equal before the law. In a constitution is subjected to the rule of law. The power law is subjected to nothing. It's not subjected to the rule of law. It's not subjected to equality before the law. So when you talk of that, that is what we have in Nigeria. They are not subjected to anything. They operate, under the power that they obtain, the power that they have. The law today in Nigeria, if you say Nigeria has a constitution, here are the pertinent questions. Please, the responses to this question will let us know whether we can continue with this conversation or not, or we can just agree and leave it there. The law in Nigeria today that they are operating, and that law that continue to hold someone like Nnamdi Kanu, yes, I will bring it in. That law that continue to hold him incarcerated, is that constitution or power law? I want to know people's response. Because if it is constitution, Nnamdi Kanu will not be incarcerated today. We will not still be in prison today. The law that I judged Abuja as a state, and that 25% is not required before you can be elected president of Nigeria, is that constitution or power law? See, that law that will not allow you and I and fellow Nigerians as citizens to exercise their lawful rights to protest. That law that will not allow them to exercise their lawful right to protest. Is that constitution or power law? Tell me which one it is. That law that gives the right to the people of Ukoma and say that they are not going anywhere because you don't have the constitutional powers. Is that constitution or power law? See, it is our responses to all these things that will tell us whether we have a constitution or we don't. Let's get it straight. Let's make no mistake about it. See, the fact that you see a young man that entered into medical law, into the medical school, and get out of medical school before he completes the program, the medical program, and then went ahead, set up a medical practice, and call himself a doctor. The fact that he does that does not make him a doctor. He is not a damn doctor. So the fact that some group of people, individuals, put themselves together inside one law chamber and crafted and drafted a document and call it a constitution does not make it a constitution. What we have is power law. They are exercising power at their whims and caprices. That is what we have. If you know that we have a constitution, go out there, exercise your constitutional right to protest. You will end up in prison. You will end up being incarcerated. You will not be in court within 48 hours, 72 hours, in fact, within 24 hours, as the constitution prescribed. Is that constitution? That's not. And that is what is happening. The last time I checked, as far as everybody, at least we all know, there is no law in Nigeria that gives individuals to bear arms. But we see Fulanis carrying AK-47 all over the place, brandishing it all over the place, and they are still there. Is that constitution? What do you call that? That's power law. That is what we have in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the country does not have a constitution. You call it whatever you want to call it. It is not a constitution. It is a document. A document made under the instrumentality of power. It is they just gather together because they have power. A document that is drafted under the instrumentality of power. That is absence of any form of accountability. So that is not a constitution, rather is a power law. That's why you dare not go out to exercise freely your fundamental rights. Your fundamental right that you are guaranteed under the constitution. You dare not try to exercise it in Nigeria. So I submit. That's my submission, and that is what is happening in Nigeria, and that is what the military is perpetrating. Power law. They are operating under a power law because this what happened in and you see the swiftness. You see how the president responded. I was waiting. He didn't respond to similarly in December 23rd, 24 when people were buying in Plateau State. It wasn't the same response. Is that constitution?
All right.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan.
I'll leave it at that for now.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
You said what you said now is a document against one people. That document is against one people. You understand?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. If it gets to your turn, sir, you talk about it, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, before you go, you say you disagree with me. I want to ask you a question. Are you supporting the killings of the armies?
No, that's why I started by saying that I render my condolences that it is not the right thing. But again, the people have the right to defend themselves in a country where there is no law, there is no constitution. Okay. If you think there is constitution in Nigeria, let you and I come out tomorrow and protest. I will take the next flight and I will come to Nigeria if there is constitution, and I will be on the street and protest. But because there is no constitution, you'll be incarcerated, and that's it, and nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, if you look at that video, that investigative journalist that said, all these women said the same thing. Just imagine they kill, maybe they buy one of your relatives, and you can see your relative being killed, and you not be angry to do anything. The anger that will come of that place, because this place in question, the only way out is that same river. You
Okay.
cannot pass.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like us to move on to the next person, but I'd like to quickly acknowledge Adolai Wash. Thank you very much for the support earlier on. Julian Salami, thank you very much as well. And George Blueshell, may God bless you all. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here.
I think it's my turn now.
So I'm talking now. I'll call you now. I was talking. You know, help us to share and help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on to the next person. Mr. Ike, it's not even your turn, sir. It's not your turn. And you just interrupted me. I'm talking. Eh? Let me pick Mr. Ike. Before I come back to you, let me pick this call quickly.
Hi.
Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. I greet everybody. How many times will they tell you that Nigeria is not for you? I went to somebody on social media. The tear gas 70 years old man. How many times will they tell you that Nigeria is not for you? Nigeria is not for you. It's for them. Nigeria does not exist. Let's come to our senses. The fraudulent amalgamation of 1914 is what's playing out. Power was given to the North. We can't take away that. That's what is playing out in another dimension, gentlemen and ladies. We've been having issues in the North all this while. Every day kidnapping, every day killings and everything. How many times has the military responded like this? I'm not supporting the killings, whether from the military or from the people that owns the community, but how many times? What is going on in the North? Why can't it be like this? The strictness, the revelation intervention, the quick intervention, that is. So Nigeria is not for you. Your PVC is broken. Democracy is a fraud in Nigeria. It's going to continue. It's going to get worse. Falana now is regretting. There were days when the election was being rigged. So how many times would I tell you that Nigeria is not for you? Until we continue to push for our division before the white man came. On the planet, we are the only country joined together by the colonial master, other than France or England, that are still existing. Senegal, they've gone their own, Senegal and Gambia. Pakistan have left India. Many of them like that. So we have to find a way to continue to push this narrative. How can something happen in the North and nothing happens? When any clash in the South or in the Southeast, we have military, we have fighter jets, we have army, we have guns, we have bullets. When the border was killed in Sokoto, where was the military? Where was the military? It's a religious and a sectional, regional, tribalistic activities going on, guys. And I don't owe anybody any apology. Nigeria is not for you. Now it's Delta states. The next one could be Edo states. I don't pray. So it's going to happen to everybody. It's going to happen to everybody. Once again, how many times will I tell you that Nigeria is not for you? 70 years old man. The Tiagasa, Nigeria was, thank you.
Mr. Alex, but he's not funny though. Anyway, I would like us to move on. Let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Alvis, and good evening to everybody. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, sir. You need to be close to your mic.
Okay. I want to establish some few things in this little time that I have with you. One, in as much as the uniform is a symbol of authority, but every respect is earned. The person that is wearing that uniform needs to earn the respect of the people that he has authority over. There is no way, even as a father, that you think the respect you have from your children or from your wife comes as default. It's earned. I've learned that long ago. Why a Nigerian that is living in the US will respect the police that runs a blue light behind him and he will stop. But when he comes back to Nigeria, it will take a policeman using gun, using stick to stop him when he's driving. It's because respect is earned. It does not come on default. So that's the first thing I want to establish. Two, that operation was an illegal operation. That operation was illegal. Go and check in the books of the Nigerian army. There was no entry before that operation happened. And that's what happens when you go for an illegal thing. It could lead into many things. And people will tell the stories from where it favors them. That operation was illegal. And the things that are coming out now, the Nigerian media and the mainstream media are only talking about the loss of the military. To start with, I'm pro-life. I am pro-life. I respect life from even the most vulnerable ones to the ones that are very strong. I am pro-life. So I don't like anywhere where life is lost. But people should be very careful when they are dealing with others. That operation was illegal. You went into a community, you claimed you came for peace. And those people gave you cola. In my own part of Nigeria, when somebody gives you cola, it's a sign of welcome. They gave them cola, they entertained them. Why will army want to go away with some of their men? Why? Knowing fully well the kind of relationship the military have with the civilians. Why will you want to take their leaders away? Are we sure those people that they want to take away will ever come back? So why? Why do you want to take them away? And then you provoke people, you start shooting. Let's also know that every action has reaction. Army was the one, let's establish that they were the first to kill. They were the first to kill. They started shooting simply because somebody. So if you give instruction to your wife or to your child and he says no, you kill the child or you kill your wife, They killed. They killed. And then watch our president's response. That's to tell you that this president will sacrifice anybody to keep his relationship with the military because it's only military that can take him away. No other person, no Nigerian, no protester will be able to take this country, take this government away from power unless the military. And that's why they will sacrifice anything and everything to make sure that the military is happy. See, they want to put meter, this prepared meter for military bases. They want to put about, they say it's 12 point something billion. They want to put a military establishment. He will do everything possible to keep military happy because they are the only people that are going to ever contemplate taking away this government from him. So, George, the country is fully captured. There is no way anybody can justify this. I don't know the way the military died, but they started this. If you don't want lizard in your house, don't bring wood that is riddled with ants. That's what our people say. Don't bring wood to the house that has ants everywhere. Lizard will surely come. If this operation was legal, this thing wouldn't have happened. If they had really come for peace, this thing wouldn't have happened. I'm not happy anywhere, and I don't want to discuss any other thing. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, Oga Consign, it's your turn now. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Today, there's no happiness, yeah? I wanted everybody good day, good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening. It's very sad. Well, I start with nobody, Mr. Efis. He said nobody to cry to. Is that what you said?
Exactly, sir.
Nobody to cry to.
Nobody.
That's unfortunate. But good day, my brother. Well, all the people that said things today, they are very right. All of them are correct. You see, all of them are very, very correct. But I have to say that if we have a good leader, if you have good leaders or good government, these things cannot be happening. If you have a disciplined army, military, that have justice, this thing cannot be happening. If the justice is all over, this kind of things cannot be happening. These things happen because there's no justice in Nigeria. Justice are just for one side. I think it was in December or early January. 36 soldiers were killed in Niger State. 36 soldiers were killed. What did the governor say? Governor said, we know the people that killed them. It's the Fulanis, herdsmen. The Fulanis, all Fulanis in the whole world are in the Niger State. That's where they are. And now we are going to talk to them. But this is 36 soldiers. Why Tinubu didn't ask the district to go and level the whole place? Why? Because those people are human beings, and these people in death are not human beings. That's what it shows. You know, the thing is that this is not happening today. All since during the time Buhari was in that government, anytime 1 or 2 military people are hiding in the east, my brother, the military will go and burn all the whole houses that side. You know how many houses they burn in the east? Or Luzon or Oguta, all those places. They burn many houses, fired many people. The military. So are you having military? What you have is a Janjaweed military. We don't have military. If our military are disciplined, if we have a real military, they cannot be acting this way. People ask, what did those military go there to do? This is not the work of military. This is the work of the police. Or if they have a problem, they should take the people to court, not the military. And for the military asking, they want to take those their leaders out because they want to go and they either put them in jail so that they can bring money or they want to buy them. Military cannot come to your place. Even here we are in abroad. Military cannot come to your place to take you. Is no way. So why are military trying to tell this? Where are they taking them to? And let's say everything here. You see, the problem we are having in Nigeria today, most of us, you see, when we are growing up, all of us, we shout one Nigeria, but we don't know what is happening. We don't know that one Nigeria is, what that one Nigeria is. That is the problem. We don't know that what one Nigeria is. Even if somebody want to talk anything against Nigeria that time, we can even fight the person. We can even shout at the person. We can even fight the person. But recently, we start knowing that what one Nigeria is. That thing which come to say one Nigeria, it's not one Nigeria. We never see, even in America, they say one America, one Britain, all this, no. So that's why we are deceiving ourselves. You see, if we stop deceiving ourselves and say that we want a good country or we want our own country, these things cannot be happening. The Fulanis are having gun everywhere, going around everywhere. The Fulanis are buying people everywhere. The Fulanis are buying people in NDA. The Fulanis are buying people everywhere, but none of them is in jail today, none of them. Those that were in jail were released. They said they break the jail. And none of them were arrested. But the jail they break in Imo State, some more than 100 people were arrested, bring back to the jail. But why the one they break in Abuja? Why was no Fulani arrested? All the whole jailers they ran away. None of them today was brought back. So when we are saying all these things, even yesterday I watched what's that lady Aisha? Aisha made a video. He said she seen that in the video she was saying that why are people saying buy people of data? Why people are saying buy people of data? When people were buying in military were buying in Niger, in Niger Republic, in Niger State, when people were buying in Kaduna, when people were buying in Jos, the military were buying. Why the people didn't come out and say what you say both Yorubas and Hausas? Why they didn't come and say they should be all of them, those community must be wiped out? But why the people now coming out now to say the people of Delta State must be wiped? You understand? How can innocent people be held accountable for what they didn't do? Why must innocent people be held accountable for what they didn't do? What kind of country is Nigeria? Tinubu said people should give land. They go everybody to give land to them because if you people watch the time the Kaduna railway people were kidnapped, you know why that didn't take time? Because that was the agree. That was why this thing took time before they were rescued. Because those terrorists that time, the Fulani were saying that they need the land. That was why it took very long to release to free those this thing. Immediately, those people were arrested. Then Buhari was talking about waterways, how the people can take the waterways and give to Fulanis. So I think the agreement Tinubu and the Fulanis is about the land again. That is why these people are kidnapping. This thing now is their gross now is that they want the land from the east states. So Nigeria is in a very big problem, and mostly the what they call it, the minority in Nigeria. If the minority in Nigeria cannot come together and know what to do, they will be in a very big problem. As long as I'm concerned, as long as what I see what is happening, I watch many interviews, I watch all the whole people, like many things that people are, all those people are saying, I can see that the minority people in Nigeria are going to be in a very, very big problem. And this government is not going to favor them. The same way it didn't favor them during Buhari time. We're in trouble. It's better for we love each other. We know what to do from now. Try supporting each other. Try not insulting each other or hating each other, and know what to do, because this problem now is between the Fulanis, some Yorubas, not all Yorubas, some Yorubas who think that they are with the Fulanis, but they forget that Benue people, Kaduna people were with the Fulanis before. But what happened today? So people don't learn from history. That's why it continue to repeat. If the people learn what happened, if the people are learning, they should know that it's time that they should come together and stop hating each other. This Tinubu regime, when I came here first, I tell them this Tinubu regime was standing over to him by the caliphate. That is why even the court, even everything, it's not INEC. It was the caliphate that handed over this thing to Tinubu. Because if it was not the caliphate, my brother, immediately they put Tinubu there as the president. The northern people were supposed to be protesting. If it was not them, they handed this over to him, and they know why they handed over this thing to him. They know is that the one they can control. They know the man was very, very desperate to be president. Even how many 3 Yoruba Obas were quiet. He didn't say anything. He did not comment. He did not say anything. So can you tell me if the Buhari was there, Satan has gone and quiet 1 or 2 emirs in the north? You think that Buhari will keep quiet? You think he can never keep quiet? All those communities will be erased. So it's unfortunate. Let us not be. We know that we want a good country, but that country, for me, is not there now. And if it may be, it won't be there, because the trajectory we are going in the wrong way. Thank you, and God bless you.
Oga Concern, thank you, sir. May God bless you too. I appreciate your submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, because we have a couple of people right here with us. Mr. Oduwa, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. I thank everyone. My brother, Freeman, God bless you. SS blessing you will receive. My brother, Brother Jonathan, abundance of blessing you will receive. And all my Niger Delta that have spoken, and not even Niger Delta that have spoken, God bless you all. You see, this is what I used to say, that because our people talk English, they thought they have sense. Speaking another man language is not even the sense at all. Doesn't show that you are wise or you are educated. It only shows that you are gifted of understanding. So these are what my people said, that they are so wise because they can talk another man language and write another man language, even more than the people who use the language. Now, there is, I said it the other day that Nigeria does not have a constitution. Just yesterday or day before yesterday, we said no, Nigeria have a constitution. If Nigeria have a constitution, a military man will not be showcasing power or in the name of they call it military. If Nigeria have a constitution, a policeman will not be mass handling people or in the name of they call it police. If they have constitution, the person that employ you will not be maltreating you in the work. Lecturer will have not be failing students or in the name of you did not give him bribe or you did not allow him to do kerewawa. So a place where there is no constitutions, a place that is a jungle, this is what you see. This thing happened now because they call it a reprisal, and then they say the whole internet have or whatever you call them media have arise and whatsoever called have charted it because it's Niger data, because it's from the SAT, because from the Benin, which they call minorities. So, and these are the pots that is feeding the whole nation. If this thing happen in the north, they will not show it that they kill soldier. They will not even talk about it that soldiers has gone or they have deleted some people. But when it comes to we, then they can now be talking. No, this is what law say. This is what no law say. You don't need to talk soldier. I don't need to do this. When the soldier people deleted our brothers and sisters that were protesting in Lagos at the toll gate, was it good for soldier to go and delete people that were protesting? If it is a country that has constitution, or if it is really a country safe, if it is not a jungle where wild animals eat their prey, then it will be good for a soldier man will be there. People will be thieving ballon bus, stealing ballon bus, or will a policeman be supporting stealing of ballon bus, taking the vote of the rightful people and giving it to another person? So, just as my brother Jonathan said that it is showcasing of power, and that is the paper they wrote. That is why they said some people need to score 160, 120, while some need to score 60. And those who score 120 will not even have work. But the one that scores 60 will be in the position to control everywhere. So, the Satanat, my Benin brothers and sisters, whether you are Izon, you are Urobo, you are Isoko, you are Edo, you are Agbo, you are Isan, you are Nwa, whatever. Since you people did not understand that love is what you people need to have and unity, you people will remain this kind of perpetual pains from the Fulanis and from those who feel they can oppress you people. Because I wonder when a soldier, even what you call them corner or whatsoever, now go to village and say you want to go and make peace. Then, and we have not found something like that before, that the soldier is not the one. We are there fighting war in that place that the soldier want to go and make peace. People, they kill soldier, they kill soldier. Well, I'm sorry for the loss of people who died, because if it were not so, it will have been fake soldier. If it is only those whatsoever 2 boys that they gone down, then they will have said it is fake soldier. They did not know the soldiers who did it. But because now those people have attacked to revenge for their brother, then it is now become Nigeria soldiers. So they now know the people that the thing happened to. So this is a place where we all look to uniform. We value cloth more than right of people. Now the one we call soldiers that went to our oppressed people, is it not human being like others that is oppressing? Is it not just the name of the uniform that make him different person? Italy here is where a soldier man, I will be inside the bus. A soldier man will not say, get up for me to sit down. Even if I get up for him, we said, no, sit down. You have your right. You have to sit. It's your time. You want to pass their barrack. A high-ranking officer will stop for you to pass. In Nigeria, will you try that? So when people are just using power to oppress others. And those one, since they could not wake up, for those who are awake, which is the Fulanis who are awake, we use them to sweep ground. And they know they went to army barrack. They could not hear that they burned one village down. They went to army checkpoint, they collect amok town from them. We did not hear that they burned one community down. They have kidnapped. We did not hear that they burned one community down. What they are saying is discuss, don't go there or then with violence. Come and pay price. Come and they are negotiating. Then we have not heard that they have burned one community because those people take those their victims to a community. We have not heard that army went there and destroyed that community because those people allowed them to be there. We always hear kidnapping, and we are negotiating with federal government. Is it not the military that control the federal government? But when it comes to our side, then there is military and there is power. But when it comes to where they are collecting arms from the military every time, there is no government, there is no power. So it is less for our foolishness, the Niger Delta foolishness, to remain in these kind of things. Because the Niger Delta are the people who know how to sing, we are one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. So since you claim to be one Nigeria, then those who are really Nigeria will take you for a fool. So all I will tell you, Niger Delta, I'm sorry, my brothers and sisters of Niger Delta, that they are put in this pain today or yesterday, whatever day they have put, they have burned your houses, they have destroyed whatever your livelihood living. I'm sorry for whatever loss you have. But for those who came, whether they call them military or non-military, I don't sorry for them because they are always oppressing us. People went to Target and protest there when they oppress them. The government the people in power that they're supposed to be oppressing, they refuse, but they are oppressing the innocent one. So my heart goes to those who lost their life, which are the Niger Delta people. And then I will end it there, sir. Thank you.
There is.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Elvis. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Hello, it's like his network. I don't know if it's like his network.
Just go ahead and say what you want to say while we wait for him.
Yeah, I just want to put this while we are waiting for Mr. Elvis to get back on. I just want to add this to what the last panelist said. We all recall just this last year, 2023, kidnappers or terrorists ravaged the Nigerian Defense Academy. Nigerian Defense Academy. Nigerian Defense Academy ravaged the place, killed one major, and went away. The Nigerian army did not go out for reprisals. They didn't go out. They come to them. This one now, it was the Nigerian army that went to the village, to the community. We're talking of situation where they came to the Nigerian army, Nigerian Defense Academy, ravaged them, killed one major officer. The Nigerian army did not the next day, go all out for reprisals or for what. They didn't do that. So put that side by side to what happened in Okoma these past 2 days, and then tell us whether we don't have a problem on our hands.
Thank you.
In Nigeria.
Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, when you were talking, I was hearing, but I could not respond, unfortunately. But yes, thanks for adding that on. Mr. Dua, thank you very much. In terms of Nigeria have constitution, it doesn't have constitution. Everybody have what they believe. That's fine. With the situation we are facing in Nigeria, anybody can say Nigeria have constitution or it doesn't have, or rather, Nigeria is working or is not working. So yeah, anybody you push to the wall can say anything, but that's fine. What we all are fighting for is how we're going to have a better country. Let me pick some calls. Let me pick 3 calls before I come to Augustine. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, ma.
Mr. Elvis. Good day to everyone.
I'm really saddened by the news because Delta State is my state, and it's really sad what is going on there. I really hope that this will be an eye-opener to all our people in the South. Rather than us dividing ourselves, we can see that there's this inequality even in Nigeria. When anything happens in the South, you see the way the Nigerian military will take action. But all these years, Boko Haram have been killing people, have been doing all sorts of things in the South. We have never seen the Nigerian military acting in this manner. I mean, anybody who is watching, and you can see clearly that there's a level of injustice in the way they respond to issues in Nigeria. I can assure you 100% that if this happened in the North, they will not even talk about it. They will not even mention it. They will just deal with it quietly and nothing will happen. You see Obasanjo just talking boldly about what he did during his regime. Would he have acted the same way if it was in the North? They were not there. But when anything happened in the South East or in the South, that is when you see the way they act. And this is because they have succeeded in all the top people in the military are Northerners. They put all their people in power. That is why you see this level of unfairness. Even the entire commissioners of police in the South are all Northerners. So what do you expect? They are all in the corridor of power. So when anything is happening, they quickly give order. But when it's happening in the North, you see nothing is happening. Anyway, it's up to our leaders in the South. If they decide to sit up, our people to demand, we clearly see what is going on. Or on the other hand, we allow the sellouts. Because imagine what is going on now. We have a governor in Delta State. He's not going to do anything.
Okay.
He's not going to even react to what is going on.
Thank you.
In fact, I really don't even know what to say, but I hope our people in the South will wake up. But they will not wake up. All this will continue until when they will say, okay, enough.
All right.
Had enough.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm returning a call of one particular person that I've called so many times. I just hope he picked on time. Let me quickly return this call here, guys. Bear with us. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share the broadcast as well. You know, okay, he's not picking. Let me move on because okay, unfortunately, this person is not picking. Let me see if I can return another call or I should just move on right now. Okay. A couple of people called in. Mr. Dele, you called in. Let me quickly return your call. Thank you, Mr. Dele. You called a couple of times. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes,
Please.
hello, Mr. Alvis.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
for returning my call.
Yeah, talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, I greet the panelists and all those in the comment section. What I just want to add to this, and everyone has spoken well, is from what I gathered, it's two communities that they were having communal dispute. Now, one of the communities, there were issues with someone being held about a few weeks ago, but one of the communities is actually more influential than the other. And the one that's influential has a retired general who was there, and they sent in, and this is part of the corruption in Nigeria and the lack of discipline within our military and the lawlessness, and also our failed judicial system. So people always go for self-help. So they sent in the military to go to the other community, to go and apprehend their leaders. So, and that's where this whole thing, this power show and all this stuff went haywire, you know, and it's all still stems down to the society that we have, a society that's broken, a society of lawlessness, a society of power, just like
Mr. Jonathan said, you know, a society without rule. There's a constitution, but it's not being followed. So, I mean, that's just my contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, Madam Origin, you were calling in. Thank you very much. Please, I would like you to quickly talk to us. You only have 1 minute, ma. 1 minute. Thank you.
Hello?
I can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay, Mr. Niger. Well, just a quick one. Thank you, please, for taking. You know, this is one of those days I like to call back and pick up a few things. I'm so happy, so glad that we have this platform. I've learned a few things. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, and the other guy that spoke about, you know, trying to. That is why we're here, trying to look at the whole picture, not from one side. And what stood out for me was what, you know, Mr. The Niger State governor, when those 36 soldiers were killed, he came out, he stood, protected his people, and said, these are okay, and nothing. And we know where all that goes. But my question is, our southern elites and governors, as I keep saying it, you see this Mount Hill and mountain where you people think you are, you can be saved by selling your people out. You're not going to escape. Oh, you people had better wake up. South, east. Whether you call yourself elites or you call yourself governors or you call yourself senators, when these things come, I listened to one of the governor of this state was really throwing his people under the bus. Has he even tried to figure out what happened? How can army come out to be the one that is arbitrator between one clan and the other? Where does that happen? So the bottom line is, these South people need to, whether you call yourself elites, need to wake up and stop throwing your children under the bus. Enough. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I'm done with calls for now. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols, please, duly observed. Actually, looking at what happened in Delta State, which is what really drew my attention. It's really a very sad day to me. Listening to people give account and some of the things I've read, it's terrible. You see, every death is avoidable, particularly this type that we have in the Delta. Why I say it is avoidable is it has happened before, not once, but at least twice. You see, in the West, when certain things happen, they normally do inquiry. Not really because they want to waste money, or not really because it's just for tea party, just a talk shop. No, they do inquiry for one major reason or two. To know exactly what happened. That's one. What led to it? I mean, three key reasons or three aims. Number one, what exactly happened and to what extent? Number two, what led to it? Has there been a build-up which people did not know about until the event happened? Number three, how do we prevent it from happening again in future? In other words, what lessons have we learned? Probably this will lead to number four. Then either you re-engineer the system or you put a policy in place against the future. Now, under Obasanjo, there was Odi massacre. With a similar situation, though some army people were killed for whatever, whether they are there illegally or they were deployed for illegal mission, the way they everywhere, but they were pied. Therefore, in retaliation, they have to send the troops, and then the whole village or town of Odi, they were sacked. I remember it was during the time of late Dr. Chuba Okadibo's Senate presidency. He said he went there with cameramen, and he went there with the retinue of so many media people that followed him as Senate president and other senators. They went there, About Kadibo said even in one of his interviews, he said we couldn't even buy banana. When they were a bit said, let's buy banana from the villagers on the said there were no market. People were afraid to come out, to even give them account of what happened. The Senate sat and think they said something about it. I don't know how long it took again. Another one happened at Zakibian, I think in Benue State. I think Zakibian is either in Taraba or Benue. I think it's in Benue, I don't know, but Zakibian is called. The same sacking. Military going to a village to sack people. Why? Some military people were buyed. Now, because it happened under the same regime, normally after that OD, because sometimes they say there's always a blame to go around. But what matters is preventing it. I remember while growing up, he said there's one tale they used to say in Igbo language. He said the sheep or whatever called a mother sheep called the offsprings and start to ask them, how long will something happen to you before you learn something? One said, I think one said 10 times. He said, okay. Some said 5 times, some 6, some 2, some 3, some said once. He said, wise one said, look, I won't even allow it to happen. I will learn from somebody else that it has happened to. In this case, this is one too many. We shouldn't be having this type of civilian military, misunderstanding. I do not believe in the burial of the dead. I do not support people losing their life on both sides. But the Nigerian state is highly culpable in this type of thing because we didn't learn a lesson. When did Obasanjo left office? Was it not 2007? That should be how many years ago? 17 years ago or thereabout. Yet we've not learned anything. If somebody should now say, was there no inquiry into OD? I don't know where it is. Was there no inquiry into Zakibian? At least these two major ones. Now we're talking of somewhere in Delta State. It shouldn't be. One, why people tend to, not to believe in the continued existence of Nigeria. There are many reasons, but everybody is peculiar. People for different reasons do not believe because people are having different experience of the Nigerian Federation. Military are not supposed to be seen. They're only supposed to be heard, not seen. You only see a military if they leave their barracks, either they are going to the airport to be flown abroad where they are needed to go and defend the country again, or you see them where they are maintaining something like, you see them where, for one thing, they are deployed because there's a violent particular spot and this for a particular hour or so, then they go away. That is only only on the say so of the commander, and not even the commander who will command, the commander in chief, and then the police has to beckon them because this is internal security issue. The police can then beckon them. I think I remember listening to Bode George, who said during his career in the Navy, he learned that though the Navy, Air Force, Army, and the police, they call them the security forces. He said, but the army is always on top because of the type of job they are trained. He said in the army, there are Navy part of it, there are Air Force part of it, and then there are military because of ground force. He said when they are doing anything, even if in the Navy, in the high sea, there are times you will beckon the army if it's something. So in other ways, they have to go by invitation. But in Nigeria, they use it to flex muscle. This shouldn't have been. Yeah, it is regrettable, one, that the civilian people, maybe for I don't know what happened, they fight soldiers. You don't just go and release bullets indiscriminately and start to, no. Intelligence will tell you that the soldiers can go there and then clearly, because of the reputation they have or maybe whatever the military, all you want is who. You cannot tell me that the entire community conspired to do it. There may be few people that, for one reason or the other, they did it. It's only has to do with how do we fish those people out without disturbing the political ecosystem of the place, without even sort of, we have, yes, you have to get it right. That is in this case. And this case should have built on the experience of Odi and on the experience of Zakibian. Now that we are saying this will just go, nothing will happen. and they know inquiry, that may be nothing, and we can benefit from it. Maybe 10 years later, we have a similar thing. So going forward, the training given to this military, they should be looked into. And then the hierarchy of deploying military. Why should soldiers be deployed to illegal missions? What are they doing there? What are they doing? You see, do you know one thing with us in Nigeria is this? We always like to make an excuse. After all, the soldier and the civilian, you people are the same people. They are the same nation. Particularly now, this is very, very disturbing, particularly now that Boko Haram has taken root in Nigeria. Was it not the governor of Niger State that said out of 25 local governments of Niger State, 12 are fully under the occupation of Islamic either what are they called, ISIS? Their flag is standing there. They said it was said by the governor last year or so before the election. So now where are our military? Then going to harm innocent. What are they even doing there? What is it that they went there to do that you can't deploy police, military police, anything? That is, you see, sometimes we abuse it. There's a lot of abuse going on in Nigeria. I condemn it. To be honest, I condemn it. I thought that the Zakibian and the Odi experience is enough to teach Nigeria a lesson in how in civilian military relationship, how to coexist. Our military are not doing the job they are supposed to do according to the ethics of their profession. Nigeria is under terror attack. That is where you need the military. Why can't they deploy military to the Sambisa forest? As I speak to you in my state of Anambra, military are still stopping people, searching for one thing I don't know. Under peacetime between Bandri, Enugu and the Anambra Amansi area. In those days, if you are coming, they have to stop any bus coming from Enugu. And you can imagine, these are daily transport. They stop, they say you have to pass. Everybody, the bus will pass, the military something empty. Then you have to go the other side and then join the bus again. What are they looking for? Suffering people. And they, under the heat of the sun, they all call gone. One will be holding it by the side of the bush, pointing it in the direction where the people are coming from. In case, why are people being apprehensive? Somebody said the southeast are militarized. It is true. Somebody will come and tell you they are guarding the critical assets of the nation. What are really the critical assets of Nigeria? Oil and gas. Yet it is being stolen. If they are guarding it really, it is not in the interest of the wider Nigerian public. It is maybe they are giving those thieves a safe passage. Peter B said the people stealing our crude oil are those in government. Still crude oil is not a bar of chocolate you can pick in a supermarket, call it ShopRite anything and put in your pocket without the cashier, anybody looking at you, or you evade the CCTV. No, this is what comes with the ship, and you cannot load it within an hour. Some say it may take days or whatever before they finish loading, and they go away. And we have Navy patrolling. Army should be there, guarding secret, whatever, even everything. Yet they are still being stolen. Can somebody tell me that today, as I speak, 18th March, that today our OPEC quota, the quota given to us by OPEC, was the amount of crude oil that Nigeria sold? They are still stealing crude oil. So what are they guarding? What are they safeguarding? They are not safeguarding anything. Just because of somebody that will come and ask them what are the critical assets in the Niger Delta that the army is securing. If you are doing it in the interest of Nigeria, well, fine and good. But they are not doing anything. Oil theft is still going on. So probably these people are the people that are there, aiding and they are betting it. Because if I, as I am, I want to go and stick, they will catch me. Because probably I'm not well connected. Or I do not belong to the cartel. What happened to the villagers? To the extent that the army will be coming there to anger them. That is what they should do. In the end, every military is under the command of the civilian. That's what they are. That's why a civilian is called commander-in-chief under a democracy. Yes, you may have a career in the army, but for you to be a president in a democratic dispensation, you must have resigned from the army. Yes, there's Dwight Eisenhower in the US. He was formerly a commander, even Charles de Gaulle. We all know these things. But in Nigeria, so you don't have to overpower. Civilian, these people, the power resides in the people, even the gun you are having. By the way, why should civilians, well, let me now ask this question. Why should military be deployed to illegal mission? In a civilian population, you go there and put them for what? What is it that the police, the mobile, they cannot do? Everywhere military, people should go to the southeast because I'm not taking the discussion wider. This is so bad. Nigeria have not learned anything at all. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Garciem. Thanks for that submission. I wish the country will learn, the government, because we have the wrong people in power. That's why we are where we are today. Vi Maswell, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you so much, Niger Watch. And may God continue to bless you for the great work you've been doing all along.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening to everyone, our guests, the panelists here. CM Namoche, good evening,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
All our listeners and those in the comment section. You see, I will start by saying this. Mr. Niger Watch, you know my position. Anytime I come out here to speak about the ordeals Nigerians are going through in that country called Nigeria, I spoke about on the Constitution of Nigeria. The Constitution of Nigeria is not the people's constitution. It is a military orchestrated constitution document that was given to the civilians to rule because they claim as at that time that they were in a hurry to leave. It has never given Nigerians, that constitution has been giving Nigerians sleepless nights. The reason why you see these political elements doing whatever that they are doing in that country today is as a result of the powers that is in that constitution. Look, a country that refuses to learn from past mistakes will continue to repeat same mistakes and it will lead to a disastrous end. I served in the military for 18, 19 years. The usage of Nigerian military when it comes to IS, internal security, is a no-no. It is a no-no. And I will tell you here today, there is nobody on this earth that has the unilateral power to send soldiers or troops to any place in a country without the tacit approval of the People's Congress, that is the National Assembly. Because once you draft soldiers to go into a place, that is a state of anarchy, which means the problem that is there has, overpowered the civil police. The reason why you call them civil police is it is their responsibility to interact with the civilians, settle IS, internal security problems, not the military. The military is set up for two reasons: to defend the territorial integrity of Nigeria, especially external aggressions. That is the reason why they are trained and armed to the teeth, even more than the paramilitary, which is the police, the immigration, fire service, prison, and the rest of them. They have no right to march into a village, even if, because Nigeria thrives on impunity. That is the reason why they would draft soldiers, troops to go into a civilian, community to attack the people. What was the reason? The mistake was to send. Who sent those soldiers there? Was it under the instruction of the president and the approval of the National Assembly, where the representatives of the people are? Because those people, those civilians there, have their representatives in the National Assembly, where their support or opinion, approval sought before the soldiers were drafted into those places. It happened in Udi. They are still nursing the ordeals, the death that they went through that time. It happened in Zakibemla, most of you said here too. They never learn a lesson. Now, it has been happening even in Southeast. Markets, villages were burned down because soldiers were killed. Where are the intelligence department of the Nigerian security system? Where are the intelligence? Can you, because a soldier is killed in a place, bad as it is, a soldier is killed, then the rest of the unarmed civilians living in that place, doing their own thing, suffer to build houses and businesses, you go in there to raise their things down? Who does that? Only a madman would do that. Only a madman would do that. And I will tell you today, I was also drafted because it was the military regime that was in place at that time to march to Southern Kaduna. What did I do there? What did I do? Did I went in there, gun blazing, begin to kill people because I was asked to go there? Where is the rules of engagement when you are entering into a civilian, populated area? As a military man, you are not a police. You are not a civil police officer. You see, I do not know when Nigeria will continue to do the right thing. Anything that is done outside the country in same countries, bring it to Nigeria, it will be turned upside down. Look, let me tell you, Southeast and South-South, I think it is time for every one of you begin to unite and sing in one voice, because the prophecy or the analogy of Shehu Sani, retired senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is now working on our people. You see the Nigerian government treating other people with deodorant, while the other people are being treated with, insecticide. Was it not in the north that the chief of army staff aircraft was brought down and he died? How many soldiers have been killed in the north? When the military will begin to, start talking tough, what do their leaders in the north say? Oh, you are going to kill innocent people. Do not send soldiers there. We are talking of non-kinetic. Don't use kinetic. If you use kinetic approach, it is going to, conflagrate the whole issue. And you see them, my people, South, South, and Southeast, they have seen you finish. They've seen you finish. They knew what they were doing. They cannot do it in other places, especially in the north. But they can do it in the south, and you will not say anything because our political elites, majority of them, some of the religious leaders, some of the traditional leaders are compromised. They have no respect again when it comes to national affairs. That is why a group of military men will enter into a civilian community and kill people. The wrong thing was done ab initio. Sending the soldiers there, what did they go there to do? What did they go there to do? Where is the police? The police is the only, let me just say, closest force, civil force, paramilitary that's supposed to, address those things. If the problem overpowers them, then that is the time the CNC will be called on. And if it's going to send troops over there, the consent of the people's representative must be sought. These things are not done. But they will just send soldiers to go and massacre innocent people, burn their houses, burn their businesses, and render them useless, drive them away from their ancestral land. My people, this must stop. This must stop. If Nigeria entity wants the South, South, and Southeast to continue to be part of that country, they should be treated equally. This biasness from the federal government of Nigeria, irrespective of who is there, must stop. Our people cannot continue to pay the price. We, our people, feed Nigeria, and they must be respected. And I believe that it is time for our people to begin to speak up, because this attack and this insult is one too many. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Van Maxwell. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for that submission. Okay, the last person on the panel just coming in, Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. It's good to hear your voice. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Hi, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Fellow panelists, you are awesome always. I greet you. My fellow commentators down there, I greet you. Viewers at large, callers, everyone, I greet you. It's a wonderful day. Unfortunately, I was listening all the way when I was at work, and I said when I get home, I would log in since I stole the backdoor link. So I was able to join you all. And I saw that clip, and about I think what we have been discussing today is mainly, I listened to Mr. Magnus Oraka, and it was quite funny what he was discussing. Along the same line of what is going on. And I just want to say something. The fact, and many of you have already reiterated that, the fact that the military was based in a civilian zone alone, where there was no civil unrest, where there was no need for them to be there, is very suspect. Now, I don't know how Nigerians will just line up 16 military personnel and execute them. And then somebody comes online to say, yes, they wanted to take their leaders away. I just smell a whole lot of BS. Mr. Ruga, President Ruga, has no means of giving land to his loyal Fulani people, and he has come up with another way to do just that. Now, other places that have situations like this, 16 military personnel, at least you will have their names. We will commiserate with their families first. We will give them, whatever they need to do. They did not even follow any kind of humane due process or protocol. Who are these soldiers? Where are they? It's just like the kidnappings going on. Who are they? Did we even have time to mourn them? Did we have time to even respect them? Just to at least commiserate with their family members and to give them the right burial and everything that they're supposed to do? Where is the investigation? And they expect me to believe that Delta people who are used to fighting themselves, don't get me wrong, will line up 16 military soldiers and execute them. Anybody that believes that, you have to think again. You don't know the kind of people you're dealing with in your country right now. You are dealing with a bunch of liars, and I mean a bunch of liars. When I kept saying here that there is a conspiracy between the Southwest and the Northern Fulanis, I'm going to make it clear. This is between Tinubu and the Fulani masters of the North. I didn't say the Hausas. I didn't say the Kanuris. I didn't call the thieves. I didn't call the Nupes. I am telling you, this is why Tinubu went into power. Because the Fulanis have partnered with him to take over Nigeria. Like Mr. CM always says, Where is your ancestral land? You claim that you're Fulani, you're Fulani, you're Fulani, you're Fulani. If you have ancestral land, you will have your place where you can point to say, this is where my ancestors come from. But these people are importing renegades from the Sahel that have been kicked out from Ghana and everywhere else to come and infiltrate Nigeria. And now your Agbadorian mandate thieving, drug dealing infidel of a president called Bola Ahmed Tinubu of no ancestral origin in Nigeria has not taken it upon himself to rain impunity on the southeast and the south-south. And like Mr. Naja was said, and like most people have said here, Nigeria is going through a total state capture because to appease the military, they have to drum up some smoke so that the military can be focused and not do what they need to do because, of course, the Fulanis are in control. Just like Obasanjo did with the ODs, this is what Tinubu is doing right now. This man has absolutely no regards for the southeast or the south-south. Absolutely no regard. Like most of us have already said, this was an illegal operation. Where they're supposed to be with people kidnapping people every day, they're not there. But they're in the south-south. Doing what? Trying to cause stuff. And I bet you there was no assassination of any military. I don't buy it. And I refuse to buy it because I know the kind of Agbadwe government we're dealing with, full of lies and mischief. They are talking about all the probing and all the... Now they have a distraction to go away from all the money they're stealing, all the looting, the budget padding. They have to cause something. They have to do something. They have to keep Nigerians busy in mourning so they can keep doing what they're doing. We're not fooled. We know what is going on. Why are they not in the north? How many people did they say they've been kidnapped this week or this whole month? Do you see them there? Well, like you said, like somebody like this said, this is the height of sea finish. The height of sea finish. I will keep saying it. That satanic liaison between the Southwest and Tinubu, that is the reason why Mahmoud elected him. The INEC elected him. And the INEC gave him the stolen mandate. These are the reasons why. Somebody was talking about a pact and a memorandum of understanding, an MOU between the Fulanis and Tinubu to come into power. And that is why you have the kind of people he has in the cabinet. That is why you have the kind of people he has in the cabinet. Now, like Mr. Nigel Wash said, this is a sounding warning. If you think you're going to get on the street to protest, you cannot do it. I don't even see what protest can do anyway. At this point, I don't even see the way out. Because we are so afraid now because this is going to sound a warning. We cannot even move. We are going to die in silence. Number one, we're not united. Not only do you have the Christian bigots on one end, you have the Muslim bigots on the other end, then you have the other one. I mean, it's just, then you have the sectarians, and then you have the tribalists. How are you going to unite when you are so divided? And look at the swiftness with which Tinubu, you can bet you Tinubu did not give that order. This is a Fulani orchestrated attack so that when they finish, they can carry their land. This is exactly how it's going to start. Because the Southwest and the Southeast have put their foot down and said, this is not going to happen. We are not going to have this. So what did this Agbado, this satanic infidel come up with? Is to come and start killing people of the Southeast and the South-South so that you can start taking their land by force. Now, when everybody has they've raised all that land and they've killed everybody there, who is going to come back and inherit all this property? There you go. That's your Ruga settlement right there. They will say, nobody can claim it. So all their lands that cannot be claimed, go there and have your field there. Make it a Ruga colony. On a final note, if anybody believes that soldiers were killed then you don't even know you don't even know how knee deep you are in this crime scene of in Nigeria, where you do not publish names, we don't have families. How many times will you see soldiers lost and they will not tell you this is who we have here, this is the division, this, they have their names, they have their pictures. We start grieving from there. Then we take over and start going from there. Now, don't get me wrong, even if that happened, there is no way you're going to catch those people in that place. They have long gone. They are long gone. Because we don't have the biometrics. We do not have the database. We do not have the facility to track criminals. These people are already across the bridge, probably in the Republic of Benin or Cameroon. Do you have an identification for them? Okay, now the 16 soldiers were killed. Who were witnesses that you brought one person to say, they wanted to carry? Listen to me. This is all a setup and a crime scene. And it's going to continue. This is not only going to happen in Delta State, like we all have said. It's going to go through all over the East. Are we going to sit down and watch our people being killed? Perhaps. Because we deserve it. We deserve it. Does Delta State not have a governor? They didn't even liaise with him. They didn't even give him the time to respond. They didn't even give him the courtesy to investigate. They didn't even liaise with the traditional rulers. And then you have a killing spree going on for 4 days. Is this Israel and Palestine? Is that what we are doing here? Well, like I said, when you don't have a Nigerian ruling Nigeria, Nigerians will keep being sacrificed for more infidels and renegades to take over the country. We are heading towards the Yemen zone, where most of the places will be ungovernable and it will be in the hands of bandits of different walks of life. We already have that in the north, like Mr. CM said, ungovernable. How can you have a country and you have ungovernable territory? I just can imagine being here in this United States and the president comes to announce that some areas are ungovernable. How? How? In fact, it's even a challenge to them. Now you will not see them on what do you call it? An adrenaline rush. Whatever they're going to smoke or whatever they're going to drink, you will see them in action. They will take back that territory. But our governors are sitting down here and lame duck and playing games. People are being kidnapped. This and this. Who is kidnapping who? And when you finish kidnapping them, what do you do with them? You ask for ransom. Your government said they're not going to pay. So what's going to happen to those people? Either they're going to be having, we all know it's a lie anyway, or they are into the hands of organ traffickers, or whatever they're going to do with them. Like the Chibok girls, that the imaginary Chibok girls. If you take off those gowns of all those people, you probably say half of them are males under that gown they're wearing. So we are just in a bunch of, we are just dealing with a bunch of thieves and liars. And this is a distraction. Read my lips. This is a distraction so that they can keep looting while you keep mourning. Thank you, my people.
All right. Thank you, Madam Luke, for coming in to put a voice to this. Yes, I agree with you. It's a C finish. It's a C finish. And I like the fact that you pointed out they didn't give the governor at least a second to respond, to even make a decision. It just looked like all the governors are puppets. They are just there and they don't have a say. They didn't give the governor any chance to respond to the situation in his own state.
Mr. Elvis, the governor is Yoruba.
What does that mean if he's Yoruba? What? I don't understand.
Now, the two tribes that are quarreling there, it's Yoruba and Ijo, but the village that they went to destroy is an Yoruba village, and the governor is an Yoruba person. Do you understand?
So it's affecting him.
It doesn't matter who the language it be. Is the language is from the ethnic of the language. It doesn't matter. What matters is they did not give him the time to respond.
Exactly.
And even sure that's also matter.
Because they know if you want to respond to it. but they didn't give him that chance to do it because
They didn't give him the chance. And it's a state. He should have responded first. They have traditional rulers, they have the governor. So why what was the military even doing there in the first place without the governor's knowledge?
But above all, the way Madam Luke is talking right now, you are talking, I'm talking. Is the governor complaining right now that they didn't give him any chance? Have you guys seen any video where governor was complaining that, oh, I'm not happy, they didn't give me a chance to respond or handle this issue by myself?
It doesn't really matter, boy. Just telling you how the breakdown of society is.
Yes, no, I know. We are the ones speaking for the governor now. If the governor is not satanic, is he speaking? That's what I'm saying. It's a question. Because you and I are doing this talking for him now. If he was not supporting the satanism, he's supposed to be talking and standing for his right. He's the executive governor of that particular state. He's supposed to frown at the decision taken on his behalf. But is he doing it? It's a question.
And what of the traditional rulers?
The same thing.
A lot
of these people have been, oh God, they have been compromised.
Mr. Davis, one of the traditional leaders has spoken, and if you see the tone in his voice and what he said, it is not good at all. That is the only man I respect in that particular community, the traditional head over there. He has spoken. And
yeah, I saw one
said.
of them talking as well. I don't know if it's this particular one because
I think he is the only one that has spoken. There is something I wanted to chip in. Is it my people? I do not know how to put this so that it will not look like I mourn the dead. If at all there are people, Mr. Davis, in this time and age, where even in that village there are Android phones and things are happening like this, don't you think that the people in that place will video most of those things, or let's say 3, 4, 5 seconds of what the army was doing there, and there is nothing like that? You have not seen no video.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. Let me help you out. Those villages don't have lights, so most of them don't use their phones during the day. They wait till the evenings when it's cool. After they have
okay, but have you seen one video that was shown? Well, record, I think it's about 30 seconds or 50 seconds when the soldiers were acting. When they were acting.
I have not seen.
Thank you.
That one is there. That one is there.
Mr. V, Maxwell, please. This place in question, I have lived there. Those guys don't have that luxury of buying phone, that kind of phone. Not talk of data. The pressure in Nigeria, they can't feed.
Okay.
These people don't have that.
But I have some pictures here. I have some pictures of those that killed.
Mr. Mashallah, okay, they don't have phones, but they can get guns to kill military. Okay.
See, in my earlier submission,
I have some pictures here. I have some pictures here of those that killed.
In my earlier submission, I said in this village about this time we have Nigerians there coming to fish. This would fish.
Okay. When it gets to your final submission, please, you can speak. Let's listen to this 1 minute if this is the traditional ruler you're talking about, because I got the video earlier on, but because of the time I could not play it. Let's listen.
Times for our kingdom, for Delta State, and for Nigeria generally. It is really a very, very sad time, and my heart is really saddened. You know, these military men, they are people who are there to protect our nation. They should be held in high esteem. They are there to protect us from people who are there to invade and or to commit heinous crimes. It is very sad that these same people who are there to protect us, who are one of us, that this kind of heinous crime will be carried out and they will be killed in the process. It is very, very sad. It is disheartening. I totally condemn it. It is unacceptable. And to crown it up, one of them who's been killed in the process is somebody who put in all he could at the time of my presentation of staff of office sometime in November last year. He was very supportive. He stood firmly by me. I'm short of words. May their souls and the souls of the faithful departed through the mercy of God rest in peace.
Okay, was that the traditional ruler you were talking about?
No, that's not the traditional. That one was not on video. It is a statement, and I think it was a statement that I saw.
But if it was
And,
not on video, sir, you don't believe what is not on the video, please.
okay.
You don't believe. You don't know anybody can be behind the video and be making a statement. You know, so you know when things happen like this, there are so many fake rumors going everywhere, fake news. We don't work with fake news. If maybe you send me that, I will not play it here because as long as it's a voice. So I don't know. I want to see the traditional ruler's face. I'll play it. Everybody will see it. Anyway, let's have our final submission. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like to call on the Mashallah. Mashallah, please give us your financial submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, let me continue for where Madam Luke stopped as being a conspiracy, which is very, very possible. That community is, if you go there, all the things we are saying, maybe the snap picture and all that, nobody will say and snap picture when they are shooting. And these guys don't have luxury of Android phone like that. The highest you find is normal Nokia, just to say hello and call them in town. Majority of those people stay in that community. Some have been living there. They've not even gotten to worry before in their life. That bad. It's the extreme. There is no light. There is no water. Healthcare is terrible. So for us to now be saying they should have done nothing like that, and you'll never get the real information. You know, painful part is government that's supposed to do the right thing for them is not close to them. The military just want to show, it's a show of power, because the next village is an Ijaw village. And majority of the villages around there are all Ijaw village. And like I said, we have people coming there, people from other part of life come there, Yoruba, Igbo people come there to sell. They do market. You have different market days. People come there to sell. So I cannot rule out terrorist attack in that place. And they're trying to just put pinning on the villagers because maybe there's something they have in that village we don't know. But killing of the military, I do not support. But the military going there, one, is illegal. There's a police station very close to that place, which they can go to. And the police station is not far from them. It only takes 15 minutes boat ride to get to that village. So why didn't they go to the police station? Why didn't the military call the police to join them in the meeting? And then if you want to arrest someone, they refuse to go. Why must you shoot? Because I want to believe the video you showed us here, where 3 or 4 people said the same thing. The military has not come out to say their own and show us. And the picture we saw on the internet of the officers, they are all northerners. Majority of the officers in Delta, majority of them are northerners. So there's nothing to say about it again. It is just, to me, it's just a way of just taking Ruga indirectly, silencing people one by one. Thank you.
All right. God, mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Please give us a final submission, sir.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you?
I told you you're not there. Okay, go ahead.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. It's been an interesting conversation. The Nigerian issue is such that we should all be on our guard. And the reason why I said that is I want to give credit to what Madam Luke just said. The distraction. We all know that Nigeria is a country of lies. the country itself, Nigeria itself, is a lie. And if anybody at this time that you have been, you understand Nigeria to some extent, I don't know, I can't attribute the extent to which anyone, understand what is going on in Nigeria. But if you do understand what is going on in Nigeria to some extent, at this point, it will be ludicrous to believe anything that comes from the Nigerian state, on its face value. You don't have to, if at this point in time, at this stage, anything comes out of the Nigerian government and you just take it, then I think something is wrong somewhere. It's a country of lie. The state itself is a lie. So I'm not going to buy into the distraction. If not for the fact that lives are involved, in fact, and for respect for this platform, I want to focus on the Nigerian economy. I want to discuss, the looting. I want to discuss the budget. I want to discuss the poverty that is going on in the country. To continue to expose these criminals and not to be distracted. But again, it's part of the problem. Lives are involved. I mentioned, I think I mentioned it earlier in the Nigerian Defense Academy. We all know what happened there. And before you say, Jack, these people think we are stupid. For crying out loud. Just, if not for the fact that Nigeria have what they call Stockholm Syndrome. It's just 3 days ago, barely 2 days ago, Gumi still came out here. They are still talking about collateral damages. That if they go into where the terrorists or the kidnappers are, it will cause collateral damages. People that are innocent, people, regular people, regular citizens will be impacted. So regular people of Ukoma will not be affected here, right? When they went into Ukoma now, 2 days ago or yesterday, excuse me, they didn't thought about collateral damage or damages. So collateral damages is not there. So when you went in there, you didn't know that your action or actions that you're about to take, that regular people will be affected. Possibly, they will buy. Not one, not two, several dozens would die. So you didn't think about that. So collateral damage only applies when it comes to the southeast, to the south, to the southern part of the country. But when it goes to the north, it comes to the north. Gumi still said it here. We played the video here. The video was played here 2 days, less than 72 hours ago. That they can't go in. They should support them. They should listen to them. So they can't listen to the people of the Niger Delta now. That is the problem that we have in that country. So nobody should at this time be telling us that there's a Nigeria is a be talking about one Nigeria. You can talk about it because everybody have the right to their own opinion. Yes, you can talk about it. You have right to your own opinion. But the facts are there and they are clear to all to see. Do we have one Nigeria? Where one law, where multiple laws, not even two, multiple laws are being operated depending on which region, where that is, where things are happening. Yeah, when my brother here, Dr. CM, alluded to by Madam Luke that they will ask is a fundamental question. Where does these people come from? The Fulanis asking for land all over the place. See what Oraka said in his video that Mr. Tinubu had an MOU. See, it is not even an MOU. You calling it an MOU at this point is an understatement. It's not. You see, an MOU is not a binding. It's not a binding transaction. You are not obligated. When you say all this MOU, you see all this MOU, they are parading all over the place. You see them before you know it. Nigerian government, a minister agency have entered into an MOU. The one that Mr. Tinubu did a couple of weeks ago in Qatar, MOU this. MOU is a piece of paper. You are not obligated. It's not a binding document. If you have an agreement in place, you say, okay, I have an agreement. So what Mr. Tinubu, I believe, he had with the Fulanis is an agreement. The one he had with Buhari, the purported agreement that they say he had with Buhari 2014, it's not an MOU. It's an agreement. That's why Buhari must live up to it. And he did. He did. So what Mr. Tinubu had is now coming clear day by day. We can see that there is an arrangement between him and the Fulanis. So that is where I want to leave it for now. So what we have in Nigeria is a place where multiple power, not I don't want to call it from henceforth, I don't want to call it a constitution. What we just have is power, power play in Nigeria. That's what we have. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that, and I want to thank everyone. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like to quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. Consign. Please talk to us at your 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you once more again. Thank you all the whole panelists and the commentators. Well, it's unfortunate that we, the indigenous of the country, are in that country, and the foreigners are coming over to take over our country. It's very, very unfortunate, and we're only talking. Most of the people governing Nigeria today are not Nigerians. That's a fact. Foreigners, Fulanis are not indigenous of Nigeria. That's the fact. They're not indigenous of Nigeria. But they are today the one that have the privilege of everything in Nigeria. They're the first-class citizens of Nigeria. They're the one going with guns everywhere in Nigeria. They're the one buying people everywhere in Nigeria. And we're just talking. It's very unfortunate. The livelihood of what keeps Nigeria today is coming from the south and southeast. That's where and it's also some part of southwest. But the people who are enjoying everything of that country, they are those from that area of the mostly the Fulanis. That's another unfortunate thing happening in Nigeria. In less than a month now, in less than 3 weeks now, because including this 78 now that they kidnapped yesterday also, it's more than about 500 and something people, almost 600 people kidnapped in Nigeria. But nothing is being done. But I'm telling you now that, you see, Tinubu says he's not going to pay ransom. That's lie. They're going to pay ransom to release those people. As long as it's Fulanese, as long as that side, they must pay ransom. He's just trying to deceive himself and deceive those that can listen to him. He will pay ransom. And that's the plan, because if not, they could have gone after these people. You see, that's why he's talking about people giving, the other people bringing land, giving the Fulanese land. In our country, that's why the Central African Republic invaded these people. They fought them. They threw them away from their country. Mozambique, the same thing. Ghana, the same thing. But today, we are just like women talking. And these people are taking over our place, our ancestral home. They're taking over Nigeria. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is pregnant. We don't know. But let us continue to, I don't know, because our leaders don't want to do the right thing. Those that we call our leaders, they're also in this kind of, you see, one thing about Nigeria, if you don't know Nigeria very well, you see, when you tell somebody from south or southeast to go and say something, my brother, if that person is a businessman and he comes out and speak, they will go after his business. They will try to run his business down. If that person is a government official, they will try to remove him from that post he's having. That's why the people there don't want to talk. You see, it's left for us, we the individuals, to know what to do. Because if we continue to keep quiet and believing that the leaders cannot say anything, they can't say much. Those people that can say today, it's like there's like lack. Per clerk, yes. Per Debajon, but others, as long as they're in that country or they're serving the military anywhere, even in the military, they cannot talk anything. As long as they're from the southeast or south, they can't. Because if they say anything, the government will go after them. So sometimes people say, why the people are not talking? The people are not protesting. They cannot protest. Former governor of Imo State, when he was trying to make the mistake Google and trying to protest about what the Fulani are doing, that's why they removed him from office. That's why they make a plan and remove with the Supreme Court. So that is why those people cannot talk. Thank you. Good day, good night, man.
Oga Consign, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your voice. Thank you. Mr. Odua, give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yes, as I said earlier, the South people, wake up from your sleep, because you are the one feeding the country, and the country take you for food. So it is less for you if you will unite and take charge over your destiny, or it's left for you to divide yourself the way you are dividing yourself now, because it is the unity that they have in the north that enable north to dominate everything in the country. Not just north, but the foreigners who are the Fulani. There's unity, their commitment, and their determination. Then they now occupy the country and now commanding the owner of the land what to eat from their food, where to sit in their compound, and what not to. Well, if you believe talking English is the source of your life, okay, well, learn more English. Or if you believe on unity, I believe during the time Obasanjo were there, after he had done his worst, but I believe it was not his clear eye that enabled him to set up NDDC that we are seeing today. And so, well, I don't want to say much because I'm pissed off. So that's all I will say.
Mr. Odua, thank you, sir, for your time with us today. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate you. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me go to the next person. Vi Maswell, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, my brother Elvis. You know, like I said before, these people have seen the South, and Southeast finish. They know that if they do it, there will be no repercussion and nothing will happen. And that is why they continue to do it. They will continue to do it until our people unite themselves and fight as a unit. Like Odoa, the last speaker said, the reason why you see the North doing what they are doing is because they are united in one front. But right there in South, and Southeast, everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to speak so that the whole entire Nigeria will like you. You cannot continue to extend the hand of love and friendship to people that has taken everything that God has blessed you with and leave you with nothing. It is right time. It is high time our people begin to recognize that the same way the hunter treated the bush fowl he killed in the bush is the same way the same hunter would treat the fowl in the house during the festive period. We cannot continue with this kind of people that would treat you with utmost disdain, whereas you are the one feeding them. You're supposed to be calling the shots, not to speak grammar. Since our elites, political elites, majority of them have failed us, are we going to allow ourselves to be failed as well? To fail ourselves as well? No, we cannot do that. It is time for us to come together and begin to tell these people that you cannot. We hold the yam and we are holding the knife. We will decide where to cut it. 80% of what God has blessed the Southeast and South are owned by these same people that are not indigenous to that geographical entity. And they are maximizing it and using it against us, treating us with utmost disdain. We cannot allow this to continue. I am ashamed of our people, both in the South and in the Southeast. I'm ashamed of you people because you have allowed aliens to take charge of what God has given to you and use it to determine where you live and where you're going to stay. Buhari tried Ruga, he failed. He tried water resources bill, he failed. He tried cattle colony, he failed. He tried the Luga, what they call Laduga or the same Ruga, he failed. They signed agreement with this man that they say, knowing that this man has a lot of skeletons in his, he must obey whatever agreement they signed, not MOU. It was an agreement. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said it even before, since I think 2017 or 15 or thereabout, when Buhari was still there, that Tinubu is going to be, that is the agreement that they signed. Since Buhari could not implement Ruga, they should try it from another person because, oh, if it is implemented, they will say it is a Fulani man that did it. They want to use another person now to do it, and that is what they are doing. Do we know those people that came there in uniform to do what they did in that land? If at all that they came. Do we know the people that came there that led to the destruction of that, our village, our community? This thing is one too many. We cannot allow it to continue. If we continue to speak grammar, these people are going to, they are going to cover us like the way octopus covers its prey. And I hope that day will never come. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists and those in the listening section for the privileges that you've been giving me to speak in this platform. Good night, sir.
God bless you, sir. Mr. Van Maswa, it's good to hear your voice. Thank you, sir. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay. Well, we have come to another, we don't just get a break at all. We don't, just when you think your heart can't go on, you are put in another situation where you just can't, recover from even the past shocks that you've been going through. How much can one take? How much, how wicked can people be? How wicked? What kind of religion do these people practice? We know for sure that the people ruling Nigerians are not Christians. We know for sure that the people ruling Nigeria are not Muslims. We have a pagan ticket. We're saying it again. Pagan to pagan. So those ones in the north that thought they were going to get a, you know what? What is so funny is that the north is also crying. So the kind of nonsense that can happen in the south, they will sit, their governors too will sit down there. At least we don't have ungovernable states in areas in the south and the southeast. And I pray we never have those. So we actually have ungovernable areas in the north. So the Fulanis have carpeted those areas also. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And you have people, and I don't know if you heard the submission of Usman Yusuf or whatever, that Professor Yusuf. He said it's time for the North to rise up and enough of the blame game. I don't know if you saw that submission of that man. He said enough of the complaint, enough of the pointing fingers. The North needs to protect itself. Enough is enough. And I agree with him. He says because this has gone on for too long, 18 years, for decades of under Boko Haram. What has the northern governors done about it? Let them burn, but they know how to go burn churches. And I know that the northerners who are living there, the good northerners who are living in the north are not these kind of people doing this. These are the Fulanis. And I will repeat, it's the Fulanis. The homeless ones, the nomads, the Fulani nomads that are doing this because they want territory. They want to capture Nigeria as according to the dictates of their Buhari. That is all they are doing right now. But it's not looking good. We don't even have a military because your military is full of Fulanis. So who will protect us? Military police you don't have. I mean, state police you don't have. Vigilante you don't have. Who is going to protect us from these people? These pagans. So we come here every day, and that is why sometimes I take up, because the depression is real. Because the lies, the wickedness, the lack of spirituality has finally taken over Nigeria, and they are backed up by foreign powers because they can't see all this going on. But it's all a distraction, like I said. Giving Caesar what is Caesar's and giving to Satan what is Satan's, not even God, because we're dealing with a satanic, pagan government. Like I said, the struggle continues. We will meet every day. If I'm not here, I try to get home to join at the end, but I listen throughout, even if I can't type, but I'm listening and I'm following up. Thank you, my people.
Okay, Madam Luke, thank you very much for your wonderful submission. God bless you, ma. Okay, yes, everybody on the panel have given their submission. So the last person is Augustine. Augustine, if you are there with us, please give us your final submission.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. I still maintain what I said earlier, that in Nigeria, we've learned nothing, we've forgotten nothing. Although most people have expressed their opinion on this Delta massacre, I would like to, because the way Nigeria is now, you have to defend your territory. Let me also join my voice to call on the people of the area or Delta. Let them wake up. In fact, South Star General, let them wake up. It's now apparent that Tinubu is fulfilling his whatever secret agreement he had with the Fulanis and Buhari. That was it. If anything happens to the Fulani down south, he will react and maybe send troops. But whatever goes on in the north is as good as it's a done deal. They are free to do what they want. So let them wake up. Yes, the South and Southeast, they've been militarized. We thought that his coming to power would have taken out all those people standing there. By the way, under a democracy, you don't send army to any community to go for whatever reason. There must be a debriefing. There must be debriefing. So in Nigeria, you just don't send people, let them go. Did the governor authorize it? That's what you mean by federating unit or in a federation. Did you discuss with the governor that this is what you want to do? You see, that is why sometimes when people complain about our constitution, some do not see the deformities that make that constitution to be a pressure cooker. That is what we are saying. Is something like this. Ideally, Nigerian troops, is it not what Buhari said, that he will defeat Boko Haram, he will move Nigerian defense headquarters to Borno State until they crush them? Where? They are giving a field day. Sheikh Gumi is even pleading on their behalf. Come and settle them. You know where they are. If this is the trick, you see, that's why I'm calling everybody. This is their plan to take over. All these things they are doing is just mere nonsense. This is their plan to take over. You can't see the military conducting Operation Python anything, whether Python dance or Python swim or Python rigmarole. You can't hear anything in the northern part. None. You see it? None. What happened in Kaduna the other time, in which there was accidental, I think, in which the military shot down, went to a civilian population, thinking that they are the bandit they were looking for, and massacred them. Tinubu visited, and I know what they said. You see, the thing is that, do we not learn any lesson, or will everything must be tit for tat? Now look at what is happening again. See, self-defense, when they say self-defense is the first law of human preservation, it does not just mean when I'm robber come to your house. A community can also do their own self-defense. What is the military doing there? What did they go there to do? Why were they deployed to illegal mission? Who signed their papers to go there? Why? You don't see the military should be in the barracks. At most, because of the situation Nigeria is, you see them combating the people kidnapping. They don't do anything. All they are going is where, if anything that happened in the southeast, if it were in the south, where God knows why. If it were in the southeast, although the south is also it's almost the same thing. Look at the way they just, with reckless abandon, go there and discharge their bullet and go away. Innocent civilian. But why not go to Sambisa, where they say these people are? Where were the military when they were kidnapping people up and down? 2 days ago, I said 300 and something or so. Now they say 87. And this is what you keep hearing. Where were they when they were buying the 2 obas in Ekiti State? I don't understand this type of thing, to be honest with you. It's becoming irritating. However, a rejected person cannot reject himself. This is now a clarion call to the people of South. Wake up! You are the geese, the hen that lays the golden egg. Nigeria today, I understand they are selling the crude oil ahead of time. That the money they are borrowing from China is anticipation that in the years to come, when they sell, so almost they are battering the oil away, and yet they are buying you inside. No, people should wake up. Oh. Those people that are saying it's turn by turn on a Jagaba and turn, let them have a rethink. Let them have a rethink. Izukaman and Neji is what the Igbo say. In other words, you see, you protect your place first. I don't see the reason why this thing should be happening, because it's purely illegal mission that the army went there to do. Much as I do not support people buying them, but that doesn't mean you can't just do this type of thing. I do not. So the inquiry should start. What did you go there to do in the first place? That you start from the scratch. And let this be a lesson. Must this happen again? We've had a OD in Bayelsa, Zakebian in Benue State, and now somewhere in Delta again, Delta State. It cannot be happening this way. Please, the people of South, wake up. At the center, even Southeast, including Southwest. So many things is good. I said I have a sense of foreboding. This idea that telling people, all the governors, bring out land. If you bring out land, I can end this thing. So which means they know. So it's tied to land. Who are those people asking for land? When the commander-in-chief is saying you have to bring out, telling governors to bring out land. For who? Is it for Yoruba people? To settle the Yoruba people all over the country? Or for settling the Igbo, to settle the Chekiri Urobo, Igede, TV? Is that what they are looking for land for? What are we talking about? Let's collect, please. You don't have to treat issue of life and death with kid gloves. This is they're getting out of hand. We cannot continue like this, I beg. This now something of national importance. Everybody should bring land. To give who? Who are you giving land? If ancestrally you do not belong to Nigeria, then you get out. It's as simple as that. Nobody can claim a space in Nigeria when you know that you are not an indigenous, you are not indigenous to Nigeria, and you are forcing people. Even if they give you land, have you seen any indigenous people? Yorubas are indigenous. They know their area. The same thing with Igbo. So how can you now be claiming you are in part of Nigeria? You are asking for land in every part of Nigeria. From those that speak Yoruba should give you land. Those that speak Igbo should bring land. Those that speak Ichekiri, they should bring land. Urobo, Ogoni, Ejo, Efik, Ibibio. Everybody should bring land. For what? Just because we want to maintain what Lord Lugard joined together. To hell. Anyway, I've said it now. The thing is that everybody should start thinking. This is part of what I'm advocating now. Nigerians should start thinking of post-Nigeria republics. It cannot be one. I won't be the only person. People are free to live on their own. Where is it done? Give us land. To who? For what? Who is asking for land? Whose land? That is a point that people should better wake up and start discussing how you are going to bolt away from this country. If not, it will consume everybody. As for me, I know where I have to vote for. Thank you, Niger Watch, for the opportunity.
All right. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your submission and your time with us as usual. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today, my people. You know, we've come to the end of this broadcast. So, yes, 5 hours, almost 5 hours here. Let's continue to do what we are doing to have a better country. Then, I would like to say this before we round up. Now, wow. I wish we listened to ourselves during the time of the presidential election. You know why I have to continue to mention the 2022 presidential election? Because that is the closest since I was born in reclaiming back our country. You know, I don't know if you guys did it before I was born. I only talk about my own experience. Since I was born, that was the closest for Nigerians to take back their country. And many people stood against it. And the same people that stood against it, many of them are regretting already today. Starting all the way from the north, the south, the east, the west, all of them. We have all the same satanic people in the north, south, west, east, everywhere, who stood against this, that this can never happen over their dead body. And fortunately, some of them have died already. And many to go. Because you support the wrong thing. When you see what is wrong and you selfishly support it, you must share from it. No matter how you try to avoid it, you must share from it. If you want me to reference or give you a tips or a clue, what about Asari Dokubo today? Who even know his stand in whatever that is happening right now? Asari Dokubo was so sure that Tinubu will be his child, that they will control Tinubu to do whatever that he wants him to do in the country. In fact, he went as far by saying, if Tinubu fell, hold me responsible. That was a huge vow that Asari Dokubo vowed to Nigerians. But he failed to understand that no man is God. Look at today now. The situation of the country is not just affecting the poor, it's affecting the rich as well. Many rich people have died since this government came into power. I heard the other day, they say one APC man slump died. The other one wake up, he did not wake up. The other one drink water, he died. The other one trying to enter his car, he died. The other one, just look what is happening.
He drink water.
You know, now the PDP chairman in Edo State is kidnapped. As we speak, to the best of my knowledge, he's not freed yet. Now, a lot of people, if I have to start mentioning names, we might stay here for long. But what I'm trying to say is this. The wrong thing that you supported today will certainly come back to haunt you tomorrow. We can't avoid it. As long as you already know within your heart that this is wrong and I'm doing it, it will haunt you. It's just like me coming out every day. I know I come here to deceive you people. Within me, I know I can't deceive myself now, right? It's only you that doesn't know. Me, I can't deceive myself. Only two persons you can't deceive in this world, yourself and God. No matter what, somehow, someday, what you plant is what you're going to reap. Look at everybody that's both the one that supported Tinubu or APC to come back with all that we've passed through or experienced in the hands of satanic Muhammadu Buhari. People still choose to say, na APC they want. A lot of them choose the APC based on ethnicism. In case some of you don't understand because some people complain over our English on this platform. So people choose Tinubu because they come from the same village. Maybe that one you will understand that much better. It not concern me. And we played so many videos on this platform where people were saying that, no, I'm not going to vote for Obi. I'm not going to vote for Atiku. They'll not be my brother. Tinubu now be my brother. We played it here. You should know us by now that Nigeria Watch is not a platform that just come on air to talk for talking's sake, just for people to listen to us. No, I don't do that. I don't even have that trace in my reputation, in my credibility. I don't do that. I show you what I'm talking about. Couple of people, they talk about it. Now, my brother, I go vote for. Now, let's talk about the people that stayed mute. Many people stayed mute, although most of the people that stayed mute are the elites. Some of them you can find them in the traditional, in the traditional background. Some of them in the religious background, and some of them in the political background. They stayed mute because they want the wrong thing to prevail, but they hypocritically stayed mute so that you will not notice where they are supporting. You have those kind of people in as a friend. They are your family. They are there as a colleague. They are there as neighbors in your life. If you have a friend and things is going on and they stay mute, or maybe in the other way around, you force them to talk, they now say, my brother, I know you know what I want to talk for this matter. You know that your friend is satanic. You already know what to say, but you don't want to say anything because you don't want to offend the left, you don't want to offend the right. That means that kind of a friend cannot be trusted because they cannot boldly stand for the truth. So some of these elites who decided to stay mute, one of them is the one that we're complaining today. SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, was complaining. Femi Falana is a man that have a very, very important voice. His voice echo. If he speak, people listen. He was one of the people I was waiting for to speak for us, most especially with the youth, during the time of 2023 presidential election. He stayed mute. What about Wole Soyinka? He stayed mute. What about, in fact, many of them. What about Shomole, Obaseki? If I have to mention names now, I might start offending people. What about traditional rulers? What about religious leaders? What about these people? Many of them, they stayed mute. Just because of what they are all benefiting from these people, and they don't want to offend anybody so that they don't lose their benefits. Listen, guys, if you're a man or a woman, you're listening to me right now, or you're going to play back this video later on, I want to let you know something. Please, whatever you are benefiting today, and you know within yourself that this benefit is coming from Satanism, don't choose that benefit against the people. Even though I know everybody is rushing to make money, they don't care how this money comes in, but what is wrong still remains wrong. We cannot justify it. Because if you are part of the people that collected peanuts, 1 million, 10 million, 20 million, 100 million, whatever they pay you, depend on their own category or level. With what is going on today in Nigeria, how do you feel? Only though, that question will come to you only if you have a heart. Because not everybody that have a heart. For example, people that killed people in the Koroma village and all that beheaded them and all that. You want to tell me so these people get heart? To even cut chicken neck, save me, I don't know whether I'll feed one. Talk like say they behead somebody. So that's what I'm saying. If you have a heart, you see, everybody fight for their selfish interest, but you can fight for your selfish interest in a legitimate and transparent and godly way. For me now, I can fight for my selfish interest. For example, I have my platform that I've built for so long. Whatever my wonderful people superchatted me here, that's mine. If you call it selfish interest or anyhow you want to call it, it's mine. It's legitimate, it's transparent, right? Whether you like it or not, that money will help me. Is a plus to my life. Is a plus. If I want to buy a house today, that money is a plus to the payment of that house. If I want to buy a car today, that money is a plus to it. And you who choose to see people lose their lives, and you say, no, on a hustle, don't worry, your time will come. God must answer you all. God must answer you all. There's no way you guys will escape from this whole thing. There's no way. The souls of those that have departed will answer you all. Yeah. Those of you that deliberately choose the wrong thing over the good thing, the souls of those that have departed will answer you all. That's all I will say. Those of you that deliberately choose the wrong thing just because of the hatred you have for one particular person, the souls that have departed since day one, APC started ruling till hand over to Tinubu, will answer you all. Check how many people they have kidnapped in the north. We are even talking about what happened now in this village. Army key the key army. Army key the key army. It's still not up to 2% of the people that have died in the north since this government came into power. You see, the country is shaking. Nigeria is falling. We need to come together to rescue the country. But when you continue to apply your selfishness, it not concern me, it not concern you, my brother, my sister, it go concern you. Somehow, someday. And yeah, I drop. God will bless you now. I got him. I don't know if you wanted to say something.
Niger Watch, thank you. That you see, when we say these things here every day, every evening, it is not because we haven't got something. This is the way we can contribute. We want the people to rise up. What is about to come for a commander-in-chief to say he's telling the governors to every state must bring land or to bring land, and if they bring land, it will end insecurity or whatever. That means, if you reflect on it, it means a lot. It's very deep. That statement is very deep. The better people should read the handwriting on the wall. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Enough of all this bloodshed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you all once again for your time with us today. Every one of you that came to the panel, I'd like to appreciate you all. Mashallah, thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oga CM. I appreciate you. Mr. Dua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Luke, thank you very much for coming in to put that your voice in. God bless you, ma. Thank you very much, Vine Maxwell, for coming in as well. Thank you very much, Freeman. Thank you for coming in earlier on for that wonderful knowledge. And I appreciate every one of you that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength, and many others that called in, Mr. F.A., and many others. Some of you that I could not pick your call, please always understand with us here that we don't deliberately ignore people's call, depend on the traffic. The reason why we don't pick your call, I've stated this here on this platform so many times. Maybe somebody is talking on the phone, you call more than 10 times, and then I can't stop the person that's talking on the phone. Or rather, you are calling when a panelist is already talking. I can't stop a panelist and pick your call. But the time I now say, okay, let me pick calls, you don't call at that time. So that's why you see, I believe I'm the only platform that is returning people's call. That's why you see I now try to return up to 3-4 calls, you know, because maybe some of you are not there on the screen anymore and all that. But when we also return your call, because for me, I'm not saying my body they hot to get the way my body today. If I return your call, I expect you when it ring twice, you don't pick. I cannot be waiting here and I mean they call you back. You go ring more than 375 times, you know, go pick. I don't have that patience, unfortunately. Returning your call or at all uh, is something already. So I want you guys to understand we don't deliberately ignore anybody's call. Nobody's our enemy. When we notice you are our enemy on this platform, we block you. That's it. There's no need of we faking it. I don't fake anything. If I notice you become an enemy, get out. You know, that is it, because I cannot manage you. Enemy is enemy. If you don't take time with them, they will strike someday. That's it. So one thing that I want everybody to know, that we are here for same cause. If only you want Nigeria to be better, you want a good country. I believe that both the people that are saying we want separation, we want to go, we want to do this, everybody just want a better country. That's all. You know, because if the one we have now is not working, let me go. That's what they are fighting for. Normally, if Nigeria was working, I bet you out of 90% of the people that is advocating for separation today, it will drastically reduce to just 5 or 10. Because Nigeria is beautiful. Okay, are you going to tell me today that out of 100% of the people that is advocating for separation today, Nigeria automatically become like Dubai because we were lucky, or we had luck to how do I put it on? Maybe we finally find a good leader, you know, to turn Nigeria to become a Dubai. I bet you from the 100%, it will drop drastically to 5% that want to leave. Where are you going? Because you already know you already feel intimidated that if you leave, there's no way you can build wherever you are going to become like Nigeria. So it's because it's not working. So this is one of the things that our government must understand. When people are crying, you need to ask, why are they crying? Do the thing that is making them to cry. Answer their cry. A child is crying continuously and you ignore the child. What does that mean? You don't care. So these governments don't care about the commoners. They care about themselves. They do everything for themselves. That's why you see they are sharing billions in the National Assembly. This is the fact. It's very unfortunate. I wish I have the power to change it. The best I can do is what I'm doing right now. And I want to thank every one of you that is doing your best to see Nigeria work in our time. But it never, anyhow it happens, if it didn't work, at least you can look or search your conscience and be grateful to God that at least you played your part. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all once again. Those of you that supported the channel today, I want to appreciate you. Adolai Wash, thank you. Julian Salami, thank you. And Josh Blue Share, thank you very much. My people right there on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you always. Mother Iris Finest, thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Madam Martina Abbasi TV, thank you very much. Then, Mr. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone of you right there. Gawan Lele, Comfort Bebe, thank you. Gay Ray Aboa, thank you very much, Mother Luke. Thank you once again. I can see all the comment section. Then I have many of you right there. Tony Africa, thank you. I can see you. Stella Effini, Peggy Modi, and many others. Now God now will bless you, my people. Thank you very much for your time. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, Michael Organ Amaro. Thank you, Oriyomi Abdu. Now God now will bless you, my people. Come to the end of this broadcast. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Always share. For those of you that's going to play back this video later on, do your part after watching it. Acknowledge me and my wonderful panelists by liking, so that our voices can go far. And for those of you coming across this channel for the first time, I want you to understand what we are doing here. We're not fighting anybody. We are here joining heads together, putting our voices together to call our government to do the right thing. The platform stands for good governance, and that can never, ever be compromised. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Bye for now.
Momo láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you. Amen. Friends he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go dey follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed.